good, boy. You're looking okay for the instruction burn.
Oh, it is that time of the wherever you are, day, night, afternoon, evening. It's time for another pretend race from my studio over here. Today we're doing Sebring. We're racing in Sebring in a Mercedes GT3, and let's just jump straight into drive and chat. So here we are. Actually, I'll go into drive. Alright, let me just... Actually, we need to load up something else. Ooh. Load up my setup. And... scene chatting. I'm just gonna quickly jump into this scene while I load my setup because of rules. We're doing Sebring, that one there. Start. Alright, this is it, folks. Lord Varden. Hello, Lord Varden. Thanks for following. What? Oh, welcome back to the PC. But here you go. Okay, well, cheers. Welcome back to the PC. Yeah, I've got to do some actual... Man, my bloody I rating has taken a hit to under 3.0. It's currently sitting at... Oh, Lord Varden. Oh, why did you... Had a different email? You mean you have a different username now? Game volume medium. Oh well. Welcome back to the stream, I suppose. What was your username before? Yeah, right. What happened to your other account? Did you forget the password or something? I am not practice. Well, the race is happening in about 10 minutes. How you doing, Dan? Yeah, race is happening in a few minutes. I had a woeful session on Monday, or whenever it was the last time I raced. What's new in your world? Yeah, there you go. Next race begins in 5 minutes. 1 registered? Oh boy. That means only 1 registered. Oh, no, 81 registered. Why did it say 1 registered? Get it tight. Hit that cone. Yeah, I gotta keep doing that or better every single lap from now on. What a crazy week it's been. Crazy week. Feels like I'm living a movie. Modems. Oh, that's awesome. Wednesday. Yeah, you said that you wish you took photos. How was that in a couple of words? Oh, congratulations. That's awesome, man. You are definitely a fast driver, fast racer. What? That's insane, man. Did you get his autograph or anything? Mark Webber. Oh, that's brushed with fame. Damn. Inside line. Too far, too much. Off track. Man. Obviously I haven't had much practice in this car. That's so cool. Wow, good on you, man. For being number one. Do you get any props for that? Any recognition? Nice. When are you going to come and race? Do you have Sebring? Should come and race. I realize it's a bit early. Where the hell did the other guy go? He's completely disappeared. Or maybe he's actually literally gone off track. Car feels nice and sturdy. Much better. Better than before, at least. Right. Man, the car feels so balanced. Like, such a good tune. I drove a few laps without a setup, just a factory setup, and yeah, this feels much better. So insanely good. Ooh, Grand Prix. Box. Yes. Your best time was 1:26.975. Wow. I don't know how I compared with that, but I can imagine it's quick. Which one's? Yes. Pause music. Okay. Yeah, I need to get back some of my mojo. You don't have Sebring? Damn. So how many more weeks of iRacing do you have left? Ooh. Very nice. Yes, so that's another season. Wait, so did you actually allow your account to expire? Yeah, I betcha. I bet that's something you want to do. Ah. Wait, so they sent you a discount code before your month was up? Surprised. Rig. Looks like I've got a humongous, one of those wide screens in front of me. Oh, time for the qualification. Pause music. Yeah, they sent you a 25% discount on the annual sub a while back. Okay, that's nice of them. Let's see if I can lean this back a little bit. Yeah. So I just it's like if you can afford it at the time, just, you know, because I planned on doing the race for the whole year, and I had some cash. You'll get back, man. I'm sure you'll be in the money. I can't believe my I rating though. It's down to 2.5. Oh, by the way, I've been doing a lot of reading up and research on the base shakers. Well, I'm sure they'll be pretty busy around this time at this time. It's so bizarre that you can go so far, so wide in that area, in that corner. Seems wrong. All right. Cash in your hours. Okay. Yeah, lots of research on how to do it properly. You know, I'm not. So basically, I went the deep end, the very expensive, unnecessarily expensive end. Overkill in terms of the deep end, meaning overkill. I went overkill on the quality of the speakers, like not the quality, the strength. So the idea is the speakers that I've got are really strong, and the smarter thing to do is actually to get the mini versions of these bass transducers. So they're called pucks. And so these pucks, they're a lot smaller than tiny. They're tiny. But because they're so small, you can actually drive them with a lot less power and position them in areas that are much closer to your body. And as a result of that, you can actually get a lot more of a feeling. So I've actually ordered in total six of these things altogether, and I ordered like three different amplifiers to run the 6 different transducers. So I'm going to basically experiment with them to see if what they're saying is actually. Yeah, so I'll put the really lighter, or in other words, let's just for the sake of definition, we'll call the strong ones, the ones I've got right now, the BST ones, Dayton Audio, and the lighter ones are called, I can't remember the model number, but we'll just call them the minis, okay? The minis and the big ones. So I've got in total now 6 of them, 4 of the big ones and 2 of the minis. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 of the minis out in front and mount them right onto my pedal assembly, my pedals. The bass, pretty much where my pedals are, there's a frame, so I'll mount them onto the frame, and I'll put 2 of the big ones in the back, right next to my seat, one on the left and one on the right. So the 2 of the minis, one on the left and one on the right, on the pedal assembly, and then I'll put the other 2 big ones, one of them under my chair, under my seat, and another one somewhere else, I'm not sure. And so each of those will produce a different feeling. Will what do you call it? Represent a different telemetry data from the Sims. Wow, there you go. Grid. Well, so here we are. I think that's it. If you want, I'm gonna jump. If you can, I'm gonna jump in voice chat just so it's there. If you can chat, because it might make it a bit easier for me to not have to. In case you do want to chat. Okay, got it. Something about Corona. And I'm just gonna make it so I don't have to push to talk. Alright, here we go. So I am starting in 8th position. Start. Reset. Reset. Recenter. Okay, here we go. No sweat, man. No sweat. Take your time. Oh, man. I feel so comfortable in this seat. This seat is cheaper than some of those racing seats. You know, the office chairs that have the racing look? It's crazy. Am I at the end? I can't see anyone behind me. There's no one.
My bad.
There's no one behind me, which is great. I like this.
Please leave a gap. Please leave a gap, GT3s.
No problems with me leaving a back gap. All the way back here.
Leave a gap, GT3s. Dude, it's all the thought of the lap. Calm down.
I thought I started in 8th, so maybe I'm 8th in my class. Yeah, that's good. I'd much rather be here because I'm not going to be winning, making I-rating here. So I might as well race, have a really safe and clean race, earn some safety.
Goedemorgen Martijn.
Yo, morgen maar, Johan.
Yeah, man, I've been learning heaps and heaps about this stuff. The base transducer stuff, man. It's really, really interesting. And you can get set up for...
Alles goed, Johan?
You can get set up for very cheap. Very
Ja,
cheap.
nog een beetje oefening
Like-
voor vanmiddag.
IMSA series, yeah. So for the cost of just the 2 massive transducers that I've got, you could easily have a nice complete setup for the same price. But you know what? Live and learn, I suppose. That's what it is. And I'll most likely make a video about it. A YouTube video just to show... share my experience. But first I need to have that experience. I need to know what the mini pucks feel like compared to the big ones.
It's warm-up lap. Why are you so impatient? If you want, I can let you buy later, but not now. May the force be with you.
I got a zoo in front of me. Love the design, Mark.
Hey! Get off me.
And they're off. No yellow flags so far. Whoa, bumpy. Damn it. That is bumpy, that area. That's whatever section I just drove over. We're looking for nice, clean laps.
Use your brain, man. Use them.
I told you to be careful, because I was full on the brakes.
Oh my god! Did you see that? Wow.
I'm so glad to keep it out of the wall.
Wow. That car flew into the air. That was insane.
Trust me, I got biodynamic.
I've seen it on those compilation YouTube videos of the, you know, like the best of iRacing cars flying into the sky. That I've actually experienced it in a race. It's hilarious. Not hilarious, but surprising. I can't imagine that happening in real life. Unless you're driving on the moon or something. Gap to car ahead. Martin Heidenreicher, 2.0. Ooh! So close to getting off track then. Clear mouse. Gap to car behind. Oh, that felt good, that turn. It wasn't the best, it wasn't the fastest, but...
Sorry, Yunmin, I locked up.
Man, my next thing is going to... I'm not going to spend any more money on base transducers and stuff. I'm just going to be saving up for motion rig. That's my next thing.
6 minutes, race over.
But first I want the Semi-Cube to be delivered. And I have a feeling the Semi-Cube won't be delivered till late April, maybe May. Could even be close to the middle of the year. Who knows, the way things are going right now.
What happened, Johan?
I'm just preparing myself for I'm not gonna be disappointed expecting it soon.
Nice. GG.
Man, these guys are flicking. How are they so fast? Play dust. Stop sounds. Gap to driver behind. .7 seconds. Oh. Gap to driver behind. 3.9, so he's not catching up all that much. Might just watch his lines if he's a seasoned driver. I don't believe in holding someone back if they have more experience. Ah. It feels so good, man, driving over curbs and stuff. You can feel it through the seat. It's amazing. Like, not only now do I feel things through the wheel, force feedback, but also through the seat. It's just unbelievable. And once I get my full 6 transducer set up, I'm gonna enable like RPM, like the engine vibration as well. So I'll feel the engine kind of speed, you know, yeah, just like in a real car. Ooh, that was close to that wall. Hey, tell me when you get on. I want to ask you, Dan, about the hardware they used in those rigs you tried on Wednesday? Gap the driver behind.
Let's go with that. There we go.
Nice. Welcome back.
And then not cause a feedback loop with the stream. Because that was open on my phone.
Ah, sweet. Ah, so yeah, man. How was your... What kind of equipment do they use on the rigs? For the rigs on Wednesday?
Pretty beefy. Apparently, they've literally just upgraded to SimuCube 2 wheelbases.
Oh, you tried out a SimuCube?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna love it.
Oh.
Like, just literally hopping into that thing. They use a Fanatec formula rim that they've converted. They got converted to USB with a bod on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, they've been using those wheels originally with club sport bases, but for like 6+ years.
Oh.
So they've gone through a lot of those wheel rims. But they're really happy and confident with them. They said that they've been on those cockpits for public events for so long and taken such a beating.
Yeah.
They're doing just fine still. So it comes to a point in time where it seems there was less quality issues, or at least these guys have had a good batch of wheels coming from Fanatec. But yes, SimuCube wheelbase. Today I actually downloaded the F1 car that they use, which is a paid mod by Race Sim Studio.
All right.
And I found the correct download for Albert Park, which is the one that I linked in Twitch chat.
You mean they were using Assetto Corsa?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Assetto Corsa, Race Sim Studios Formula Hybrid 2018 car, and then a mod track for Albert Park, which is available on assettocorsa.club, or there's a link I put up in Twitch chat. Although,
Okay.
I can't see it anymore because I've switched devices, so I'd have to decrypt. But yeah, using that stuff. Plus, it was a 6-degree
No way.
motion platform as well,
No way.
with Rift CV1s.
Oh, like the same as mine.
Yeah, your headset, and then a SimuCube wheelbase. Fanatec. She also added Fanatec V3 pedals.
Almost like mine.
Club Sport V3 pedals. And then a 6-degree motion platform.
Do you know which ones they were? Is it DOF ones or?
It's a completely custom-made solution.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure they make. Now I have no idea what the parts are underneath, but they advertise it as their own creation.
Right.
They call their entire platform the MP6-VR.
Oh wow.
So yeah. Also comes with a Formula style seat.
Hey.
So you sit a long way back.
Yeah.
And like
so leaning back.
Recessed. Yep. It was actually kind of the first time I tried it out, I didn't actually realize there was like adjustment in the wheel up and down. So awkwardly, the wheels were like sort of almost down at my knees, and like it was pushed back far enough it was usable.
Yeah.
I just wasn't quite comfortable.
Oh no.
But that was the first time I jumped on, which was good enough for me to be one of the 2 fastest from the public at that point in the day. So that's what got me up on stage to drive at the same time as Mark Webber.
Wow.
So yeah, yeah, like the whole thing was pretty great. So earlier in the morning they had the 2 Walkinshaw Andretti V8 supercar drivers do some laps. They'd already done some laps by the time I arrived.
In which car?
So it was all done in the Formula Hybrid.
Gotcha. So they were doing the hybrids.
I was chatting to one of the guys towards the end of the day. He said like, because they were at the Grand Prix as well. So I was really looking forward to actually having a second crack at the GP. And he said that because this is all Grand Prix stuff, they were contractually obligated to run a Formula 1 car.
Oh wow. Okay.
At Albert Park, pretty much. It was the only thing they were allowed to do. So that was mildly amusing in a sense, but yeah.
Brush with fame.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Like, yeah, they bring Mark out. He does a publicity thing. They had some karting kids there, and so he was there to officially take on one of the karting kids. And he's like, he was 13 years old, and also apparently knows his way around a simulator.
Yeah. Karting kid.
Yeah.
13 years old.
13 years old, does karting, and on the simulator he went from second fastest on the day to fastest by a country mile.
Oh man.
And by country mile I mean like 7/10 of a second, but
oh wow.
In it's racing terms, that's pretty substantial, as I'm sure you know.
Wow. So what was the CineCube? I mean, like so many levels of stimulation. Like you've got the force feedback, and you've got motion.
I mean, the biggest thing for me was just the strength. Like my arms were a little bit tired after using that thing for not 10 minutes at a time, because I've got my G29 at home and I'm just like, I don't know what the settings were, just that I could feel in my arms that I was like, oof, I've actually had to work my arms harder than ever before, that I can actually feel it. And it wasn't stressful or uncomfortable or anything. Like, you could, if you ever did use it yourself at home and you needed to go lower on the strength, you probably could, because I bet they had it probably fairly low because they had kids using these things on Wednesday. But like, it was enough. Like it just makes my wheel feel like a toy. It just made my wheels feel like, because I jumped on, and I've tried to keep my force feedback low enough so it doesn't clip the wheel. Because I'm like, I want to make sure make sure I'm not missing out on like road texture details.
Yeah.
Clipping and
Thank you very much, Gustav.
It just makes my feel like absolutely just feels so lightweight. I can't believe it.
So,
really.
One thing I'm wondering is, like, you know, when you drive it, when you're using a G25 or G27, and it's like you turn the wheel and you can just override whatever the sim is telling the wheels to turn a certain direction, but you can override that. And I feel like I don't realize that I'm actually doing that. Like say if I'm turning, the wheel just wants to set it at a certain angle, but you know, I'm saying nah. It's like as if there's no force feedback. I'm just turning the wheel like I want it where I want it to be.
Mitchell.
Is that what? But does that CineCube prevent, or the DD force you to, like, nah, you're not having it. This is where the wheel's gonna. This is the angle the wheel's gonna sit at. Can you override it?
That was a bit weird. Sorry about that.
I think I could. I mean, I think it was just made it an effort to turn the wheel, especially at speed.
Ah, yes. Okay.
So it actually made it feel like when I was at the back side of Albert Park, when you go through the far chicane, that was an effort. Like, quickly trying to drive a car at 200 clicks through a chicane. Like, actually had to put some work into my wheel to actually put work into the wheel to make it round the turns.
Yeah.
To me, that seems genuine.
Well, then again, but F1 cars don't have driving steering assist. They don't have hydraulic steering assists, like, power steering or anything, do they? Yeah.
that is one thing that I'm just completely clueless about.
Okay, so what about the other thing? Did they have butt kickers or anything like that on the rig?
No, it doesn't have any extra shake. It doesn't have shakers or anything because it's in like all of the tactile feel they give you, I suppose, is in 60 LF motion.
Yeah.
Because like that thing is shifting up and down, tilting on you, as well as then the whole like the nose will move left and right as you make turns.
Wow.
So you're getting a lot of information. Yeah, just like you're getting huge amounts of information as to like exactly what the car's doing.
Yeah. So I've learned heaving is when it moves vertically up and down. Heave. And pitching is where it,
Thanks, Mike.
like pitching, you know, as if you're an aeroplane, you'd be pitching up to take off.
Pitch,
And-
pitch nose up, nose forward and back.
And
So
then
it's got the whole kit. Yeah, pitch forward and back, roll left and right,
your
side to side, which is the slip, or the wheels,
Oh
or the front
my
axle
God,
turn in.
you must have
So I think it's and as well as it'll go forward and back, left and right if it needs to, as well as the heave up and down. So like you just get so much information, and then also just to add to it, like they blast you with a 5.1 speaker setup.
the harness.
No, not harness, speakers. So
Oh,
rather
speakers.
Than, 5.1 channel.
Yes.
Well, it might just be the 5 channels. I don't see where the subwoofer is, but you've got it's a set of Logitech speakers, but they're set up in a proper 5-channel surround to hit you from left, right, center, and then left ear, right rear audio.
Oh.
So even with a Rift headset on, like you're given plenty of sound cues.
That is so cool. Like again, a question about the force feedback, right? The motion. Like if you go over the bumps, the curbs, when you're turning, does it give you that rumble, that ripple? Each segment of that curb, does it give you that ripple feeling?
I think I got more of that probably through the wheelbase than the chassis. I think that's where probably it does lack.
Yeah, right. Okay, so that's
You know,
that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, ideally, you want motion and tactile shakers because the motion
Correct.
is good for
G's.
letting you feel the G's and the movement of the car, whereas the tactile can give you the is better suited, well, specifically designed to give you the vibrations of the car.
Did they tell
That's
you how
for
many G's that produces?
I wasn't given that information. No, I'm not sure if they talk about that specifically. I'm just actually on their website right now, seeing what information they publicly
Right.
show off. So some of the things is like, so what have we got? Specs wise, they're talking about the fact that they've got what looks to be a proprietary motion control software.
Proprietary. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think along with the cockpits being built from the ground up by them, and the motion platform being built up from the ground by them, they also got their software. They did the software in-house, from what I can tell. As well as, and they can do. They run it on iRacing, a set of Corsa and Project Cars too.
Got it.
Other three platforms that their software motion supports.
So that's their thing. They're marketing a bit of basically their motion rig.
Yeah, that's entirely their thing, is providing professional level motion, professional level cockpits. Like when you go to their about section, their byline for the About Us page is, we specialize in designing and delivering professional motion simulation solutions. So yeah, they've got apparently experience in the military and defense space, in terms of they've had customers
Yeah.
from that level.
Mm.
Along with also being heavily invested into the simulation and professional driver space. So they're currently actually key sponsors, or at least one of their major teams that they work with is the Walkinshaw Andretti United V8 Supercar team.
I wonder if they're connected to SimWorks in any way.
You're welcome.
I don't think so, no, because like their hardware has been Fanatec hardware for the longest time, and they've only just recently installed SimuCube wheelbases.
Hmm. Interesting. So we're looking at probably what, $15,000-$20,000 setups plus.
Oh, this, yeah, easy. It's not actually, the thing is that they don't sell it to individual customers.
Mm.
You can, however, go and visit their centre, which is down in South Bank,
Oh yeah.
and they do have. You can book a session to the public. Or you can book a session, and so their address here. So yeah, in South Bank. Yeah, so you can. Oops, using my web browser at the same time as my Discord clients. Bad.
Oh.
I forgot that I have keybinds on my mouse buttons that also match with keybinds in my web browser. So
Oh, right.
you can, as a casual, book a 30-minute session on one of their simulators,
Yeah.
or a 1-hour session, or a 2-hour session.
Mm.
And alternatively, if you didn't want to do the full hour or 2 hours by yourself, you can split that up between a number of drivers. Apparently.
Ah. So what is the cost for this thing?
Yeah, not great. So 30 minutes for a single driver is $75.
Interesting.
However, an hour, which you could have 2 people use it over the course of that hour, would be $125.
Mm.
And 2 hours, $195, and you could split that 4 ways. Because it'll allow you to have, if you could book it for 2 hours and then have 4 people do, I would presume in that case you do 4 half-hour stints
Thanks, mate.
per person. But it's only $195 in total.
Hmm. Well, I mean, you think about, I mean, obviously this is a different thing, but the flight simulator experience is actually a lot more expensive than, I think that's about $300. I think. Or is it less? Can't remember. Maybe it's a bit less. But then again, I did this a few years ago, and it was like a discounted rate as well. That's a different kind of motion. It's a whole. You basically sit inside this tiny size of a, yeah. Flying a Cessna though. It's not a 747. It's not a Airbus or a Boeing.
It's a light plane practice, okay.
Right, and there's a lot more sensation in a light aircraft compared to a. Yeah. So that's not that expensive if that is. I mean, well, alternatively, you're gonna have to spend 20 grand plus, which is probably something you could even do. You couldn't even buy that kind of stuff.
I mean, you can certainly buy motion, you can buy actuators and hardware, but I don't know if there's such thing as a
Thank you,
6-degree motion system.
I'm fitting in, by the way. I'm fitting in.
An end user to buy for themselves.
I might have to go and check it out. But it's just one of those things where how did you do it, man? Even like just your first time doing that. Oh, actually, did you have 2 goes?
In the end, I had 3. So
Oh,
first,
too good.
yeah. So first time was just join the queue. Okay, never mind. I just found out that DOF reality just sell the 6-axis.
Yeah, DOF. That's the H6.
Yes. I mean, that's the H6. You could also, in theory, you could buy their professional P6.
Yeah, P6. That's good.
That's, I mean, what's the difference between the H6 and the P6? It's got, so the professional, it's got greater range.
It's a bit more powerful.
4-degree difference. Speed, yeah, it can move further. It's got greater torque. It requires slightly more power. Otherwise, though, it's exactly the same.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, pilot weight is exactly the same. So yeah, if you wanted to go all the way up on a kit, a DOF Reality P6 cockpit is 5,300.
Yeah, that is, man. But then you don't have to worry about a sim rig or anything. You just plunk all your stuff onto that.
True, but looking at the design, I wouldn't be throwing on the kind of equipment that these days I would associate with that kind of cost. Like I'm looking at the wheel deck, it's like just it's some fairly basic steel design that probably wouldn't do super well with a direct drive base.
Well, what weight can it carry?
The only weight it does tell me is that you can have a driver / pilot up to 150 kilos on it.
150. Well, I think I'm 80, and that leaves let's say the pedals are.
So I'm pretty confident it
4,
literally
6.
means 150 kilos for the actual person sitting in a seat. Any extra weight is relatively immaterial. I'm just thinking the strength of a direct drive motor in terms of its torque output could get some flex perhaps. And like the pedal tray, because it has to be suspended up in the air and it's on a single steel bar. Like, it looks like there might be some adjustment in it. Could also be susceptible to like some slight flex, but
After this
mean,
race,
at
I'll.
the same time-
Oh no, go.
I mean, at the same time, I don't know. I'm just sort of having a look at it going like, what do I think these days is what people expect from a high-end cockpit? What counts as sturdy?
Well, that's the thing. If you're going to go into motion sim now, like this time, it's a premium proposition, right? Like you would expect to have some extra money, disposable income to spend on something like that.
Oh, yeah, you better be
And so, I feel like by the time you're thinking motion rig, I feel like you would have spent as much as you could on everything else, like the pedals and all the other stuff. So I would expect them to
I'm right next to you. What are you doing?
build something that would fit that that caliber of hardware. Anyway, I mean, you're not going to put a bloody G25 or even, I mean, Fanatec, yeah, they're not that heavy, but DD wheels where it's at, if it's all about immersion. I'll send you a video, YouTube video of a guy who's built his own for about £2,000.
Okay, yeah.
And he's even provided a shopping list of the parts.
Okay, interesting. I'm just thinking I should actually look at Instagram real quick because I found some photos and videos of the modem cockpit in action. Mostly from people, but there's a little bit of stuff by the actual programs here from the guys who actually own the cockpits as to what their gear looks like in action.
Yeah, so this cockpit motion rig that this particular guy built, there's an actual whole community that build this kind of stuff. DIY community and full-on forums and very, very vibrant community. So I'll share it and it'll blow your mind. Like, if I had someone who had a 3D printer, then I would possibly consider... Like, it'll just be slow process to building, to getting into. Whereas if I just didn't have the patience for it, I'd probably go, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to buy the 60, the 3D, the DOF one.
Bro. You shoved me up the track twice, I shoved you up the track once. Karma.
Yeah, and you know that was an accident, right? And you're doing this on purpose. Let's see how I return the favor, shall we?
Hey, so sorry! Shake hands and apologize!
Yeah, after this race, we'll jump on to Assetto Corsa.
Sure.
Can you drive?
Yeah, absolutely. I just wanted a moment just to get the cockpit in place, but that doesn't take much.
You get to drive in your static...
Yeah, I mean, just so many parts of it. Now that I've experienced it, I know exactly what I want to aim for eventually.
What's that?
For the most part, basically, to get to the part where you've got the direct drive wheelbase, you've got the high-end pedals. Like, even just earlier there, when I was trying to see if I could get close to my lap times, I actually ended up setting on the modem simulator. I just found myself, like, the first thing I struggled with was brake consistency. Just struggling, like, just a couple of times where I was hard enough on the brakes. And, then I was locking wheels. I was like, oh, this is so it was rather interesting in that fashion.
I reckon next time I go to SimWorks, you should come with me. I'll pick you up.
Yeah, that will. I mean, like, what have I experienced now? I've experienced what it feels like to use a direct drive wheelbase. I've experienced, like, Fanatec V3 pedals, which I suppose is, like, most of the way there, but it's not all the way.
Yeah.
Then I use VR consistently. Now I just need to add things like, I know how to touch emotion, but I haven't experienced shakers. So that's
Shakers, man, yeah. Shakers are just... It's just like what you feel in the wheel, force feedback, but through the seat, and it's so good. It's the poor man's motion rig.
I mean, yeah, like, yeah, I would definitely be getting tactile. Once I have
tactile
a cockpit, I'll be adding tactile shakers.
Okay, here's the thing, right? You don't need to the hack that I'm going to test out, the hack I'm testing out is the cheaper transducers, the pucks. What I'll test out is they cost about $20. I found a supplier in Sydney based, I think it is, New South Wales, somewhere in New South Wales, maybe not Sydney, but they sell it for a lot cheap. Like on eBay, they were selling the same thing for $35 each with free delivery. But on this particular website, it's not eBay, it's just a shopping e-commerce store. They sold these for $22 each plus $10 delivery. So I think I estimated the shipping, and I could buy 4 of these and still only pay $10 shipping or delivery. So
Nice.
yeah, and the amplifiers. So it seems like
Nice.
there's
Good
this
job,
chip.
Papa.
I don't know if you know much about digital electronics, but there's a particular
Good player,
amplifier chip that's made by Texas Instruments.
Yes. Yes, swing.
Yeah, I've heard TI talked about as a chip maker in general.
Yeah, so they make this
Thank you
particular
for the
amplifier
Red.
chip that provides 2-channel amplifying 2-channel 50-watt per channel, right? Or could be 100-watt 1 channel, you know. But
so you can either link it up into high-powered single channel or split it into.
correct, yeah, but you don't have to do anything. You don't have to buy the chip and do your own soldering and everything. You can actually buy these boards already, kind of like an Arduino. These boards are already
because someone's got to print the PCB to
correct. So
solder that chip down to with input output.
correct, yeah. So the first amplifier I bought, the NOB sound, that was 100 watts per channel, 200 altogether, and that costed $65, right? But I'm like, now I'm like, holy shit, man! I didn't need to spend $65. I could have bought 4 amps for that same. 2 amps for that same price, and it's because this knob sound one, it's got all the bells and whistles. It's got a nice little LCD display for how much volume and all those other things, you know, like it's got nice little connectors and things that makes it easy to interface cables and stuff without having to solder. And comes with a case,
Bro, you
a
did that,
nice
but anyway.
volume knob.
I like
So
that, though.
for about, I think it's $20, you can buy the board. You can buy the board, which has obviously the amplifier chip in it, and it's got the connectors and everything that you can just literally screw into
again,
or
mate.
solder onto. But then you have to supply your own DC power supply, which isn't really hard. You can just, it's like a
No, you
laptop
just-
power supply.
That's like some of the easier parts of the job, really.
Yeah, so with these, so what I want to test is, can I get these these mini pucks that cost like $20 each? Use the $20 amplifier to drive these, and put them on my seat, kind of like sit between, put it between my legs. Not between my legs, I mean between my leg and the edge of the seat, because I've got a bucket seat, right?
Yeah.
So I might be able to kind of wedge it in between my leg and the bucket.
Oh, okay, that's what you think.
Yeah, so if I can do that, then I don't need to like screw it into anything.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that sort of prevents the whole I need a sim rig to get this to work. Because the trick is, you don't need to actually, if you install this onto a sim rig, these pucks are, you need them as close to your body as possible.
Yeah.
So, even if you put it in your pocket, I mean, I don't know if you want to do that because the feeling would be too localized, but yeah, you definitely want to put them as close to your body as possible. without, like, if I right now I've got the big ones screwed straight onto the wooden frame of the cockpit on the left hand side and the right hand side.
Yep.
It's kind of a lot of wasted energy going into the, it's going to the frame. Whereas what someone from the Discord told me is that with these small ones, you don't have to put it straight onto the frame. You put it as close to you. You could even put it, slap it onto your put it in your pocket. But the trick is to find the optimal place where you have the best resonance, so to speak.
Sorry,
Yeah, so
dude.
you gotta then also think about. I guess most people who put them on cockpits are putting them onto metal cockpits, and I
What are
suppose
you
in
doing?
theory, steel or aluminium cockpits can probably have a bit more resonance than wood, right?
Guess being an idiot like you.
So that explains. There's things like what is it? There's that butt kicker. That's the one design. It's designed to clamp onto a chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that particular model, and like I'm pretty sure there are several cockpits by companies like Next Level Racing, but they specifically designed an add-on mount, which is just basically a hollow cylindrical tube that you can clamp the butt kicker to onto the chair, and then the vibrations then come up through the base of the chair. I think I've sat. Yeah, I have used. Yes, I have used one before. It was a long time. It was just a demo in a Selby audio shop. And it's
Congratulations, Nikolai. You
Yeah,
deserved P3.
like it was just Gran Turismo Sport, so I don't think it was doing it wasn't super
Congratulations,
well
Mark.
set
Nice
up,
racing. Good luck times you got.
or at least not super well utilized.
Yeah, I feel like my setup is not optimal. Definitely. I reckon if I could do things differently, I would probably kind of mount my.
I wasn't even home.
Well, the trick is how much of the
Got another
sensations
guy.
are being
You got
lost
three guys this race,
and not reaching me, because I'm the subject, So, yeah.
Sure.
Right, I'm gonna choose out quickly.
I mean, an accident in the last corner, that's not an issue, but you pushing people on track is.
Casper, you have such a fucking damaged car, and you're still fighting. You're such a retard.
Apparently there's a troll. Sounds like there was a troll driving around.
Sorry for any dramas I caused out there,
Yeah,
fellas.
it's a very short video, but this is what the motorable cockpits look like, somewhat in action.
Okay.
This was them on Wednesday because they were going at it for like they said 8 till 4. So what's that? 6 hours? No, it's a full 8-hour day.
I'll bring this back. I was even thinking, one way to maximize the vibrations is to put the whole rig, like, the four corners where currently I've got wheels, caster wheels,
Yeah.
is to get some springs, like compression springs. Not sure exactly what kind of springs, but sit the entire rig on springs on four sides, and then there would be a lot more vibration. Mount the compressor, mount the transducers so that the speakers vibrate vertically up and down, so you can actually feel, there's a bit more resonance, there's a bit more vibration. Whereas right now, because there's no, it's very stiff. The entire thing is quite stiff. Whereas if there was a bit of someone was saying, if you're on YouTube, someone was talking about home theater system to mount the seats onto rubber caster, kind of rubber mat, so that way you're not, and then when you mount the tactile transducer onto the seat, the vibrations aren't kind of being lost into the ground or the carpet. Like you want the rubber feet, if you will, like the rubber feet of the cinema armchair. It's keeping the vibrations in on the seat itself. Well, that was the end of the race. I did rack up a few incident points. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, I've got to fix something. I need to fix the way my leaderboard thingy looks. Because it's showing the speed, which I don't want. Top speed. Yeah, I don't want it to show top speed. Maybe the gap? See, that's... Why is it showing... It should show gap. Gap or interval? Maybe interval. And then the other thing is the top right hand corner where it showed the battle box. Where's the battle box? The battle box, I want that to show not gain. No data for now. Yeah. Cool. Well, there you go. That's the end of that race. I'm going to jump out of iRacing.
I just realized before you do, I can see that your UI is currently in edit mode.
Alt K.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, it's currently active. So that means that if you were to drag your mouse into your VR window, or in fact even on your mirror display, and you actually grabbed any of those elements, you should be able to drag and move them around. For
I've turned it
example,
up. I must have said Alt K.
Yeah, at some point.
That's right.
I mean, as you can see, it's not an issue. Just I can tell because it's got the slight highlight around the boxes.
Is it? Oh yeah. Alt K. Okay, it's turned it off now. It's gone. Yeah, that was the first race that I actually completely had no overlays in the VR. I had no overlays at all. Not even the pit stop or... I was trying to rely on this feedback from voice attack.
Mm-hmm.
CNCM.
Okay. Yeah.
How do we do?
Ooh.
2.44.
That's someone taking interesting game. And they're running 2 butt kicker minis at the top of a racing bucket seat. So I'm just trying to browse through the Boosted Mini Discord because I did ask a question for someone at one point about how have people got their butt kicker set up, and I'm just searching through what people have got, and there's some creative mixed solutions depending on people's cockpits and therefore how sturdy they are, or people being apparently crazy, and running a pair of butt kickers at the top of their seat.
Huh? A pair at the top. What does that mean?
Yeah, literally, there are 2 butt kickers either side of this guy's head, affixed to the back of his chair.
So what I want to know is how did the affix it? Because my seat is got this foam, like hard foam.
Well, this one looks like it's a fiberglass construction, like racing seat.
Fair enough.
And there are holes in the back, and I think he's actually screwed into the plastic.
Wow.
Around the holes. It's a bit hard to tell. I'm just trying to get my eyes on what there is.
Hey,
There's
guess
one
what?
other person who's like...
I actually earned 14 points. Yay. Somehow.
Nice.
14 points, and I earned
You did finish 5th in class. So...
Amazing. Well,
good race.
And 2 laps down as well. Thank you. But I earned...
You're 2 laps down on the GTE leader, so...
Yeah, you see, that's the trick.
you're one lap down on class leader if you want to nitpick.
That's why someone recommended that I not drive the GTE and drive the
GT3 class.
correct.
I mean, they're pretty similar, except one has more aero, which means you have to know how to drive the car fast through corners.
All right, so let's spin up
Assetto Corsa.
AC
Sure thing.
profile.
What are we thinking of? What are we going to try and find today?
Now let me check
go
out
to
this
the-
video, Facebook.
Yeah, it's only like 10 seconds long, unfortunately, but it gives you an idea of what the motion simulation cockpit looks like and how it goes. Okay, so if I
Whoa, that's a very different looking. Like, look at the metal; it's just shaped, bent in that way.
yeah, it's very, and the seat too for me, very snug.
Hey, they're not actually. The seat is very upright.
It's pretty upright, but it's still it's got that rake back to try and give it the Formula style position. But I think part of the reason is because that cockpit is also designed. It has to also work for what's it called? It's called it's GT supercar positions. I'm pretty sure it's the same
gotcha.
cockpit. They just switched the wheels out to a full size GT or a D shape rim. If they're
Right.
running that instead of a Formula rim. Oh, Facebook crapping itself.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's pausing for me.
I have to decide what tracks am I going to consider buying. I'm going to run VRS GT Sprint Series this season. Probably won't cash in just yet, but I'm trying to think of which ones do I actually want to race at versus which ones do I already have. So where do I pay up? And also which ones am I probably going to use again in the future? So I can actually get my money's worth. So many decisions.
Many decisions. Install. I'm just gonna download this and install it the normal way. Also, I need the car as well. I do believe I have the car. I do believe I have a backup of the car. Let me just see. Where is it? In my server. Actually, I might quickly change the game. Restream. A Assetto Corsa. Yay, so I'm really happy about that race. I managed to get some points and safety rating. I think I'm gonna do that kind of race, the longer races. Might even do the VRS one.
VRS Sprint is a 40-minute race. It's only every 2 hours. So it's... Anyways, I should get back to browsing through content manager and trying to find a server.
Oh yeah.
That or either that, or if you just want to see how you go with the car and the track that we were using at the event. Unfortunately,
okay.
I doubt
There's that.
you're gonna find people. Mind you, there is. Hey, would you look at that?
Yes.
I did find a server that is currently running the Grand Prix circuit and a whole bunch of GT3 cars, the Ferrari F1 car that's in game, and the supercars.
Yep.
And it's an open server in Australia.
Oh, nice. Good pings.
Yes.
RSS. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, there is, the actual car we used was, the RSS Formula Hybrid 2018.
Ah, damn. I've got RSS Formula Hybrid 2019.
Okay.
And
I mean-
RSS 2 version 6 and RSS 3 version 6. What are they?
That sounds like the Formula 2 and Formula 3 cars
Oh, right, of course.
that they've also made.
2018. I'll just quickly do a search for 2018 to see if I've got it. I thought I had downloaded and installed it. Let me just see.
Interesting, because if you've got the F2 car and the F3 car is free, but if you've got the F2 car, unless it's the older F2 car, and maybe it was just a little bit too soon, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't have the 2018. I've got, obviously...
Well, we could always try the 2019 cars, because I bought...
You got
I
2019?
bought yeah, I just bought it all today for like €9 all up.
Nice. That's, yeah, I think I did something similar once upon a time. Alright, so Formula Hybrid 2019. I'll dump it into the cars. Yes. It's... How fast is it gonna download? Wow, it's actually a gigabyte. 30 megabytes a second. Whew. Goody. 20, it's settled down to 20.
It's still alright.
Yeah, so this NAS that I've got, it's actually a custom built NAS using a software called FreeNAS, and it's so cool. Like if I'm copying something onto the server from my computer, it copies the stuff onto the cache drive, which is actually an SSD, and then once it holds it into the SSD, and then eventually it'll put that onto the spinning disks, which is running in RAID. Which is like really cool. Or if there's content that I need to regularly access, I can force that content to sit in the cache drive.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a really nice little system.
Pull back and
All
forth
right.
and not get bottlenecked hard.
Correct. All right, let's have a look. Wait, we can't drive together, can we?
Not unless one of us knows how to set up a server.
No,
Well, as I said, there is someone who does have a server up. If we just use the Kunos Ferrari F1 car.
Yeah, let's just do that. It's online.
Let's see.
Australia, you say?
Yes, it's called. The server name itself is called Constellation OzGP. Weekend Racing F1 V8 GT3. But I've just got my things currently sorted by ping.
I'm gonna do that.
It might take a while to load all of the options, but it works.
Yeah, so do you remember the brand of the wheelbase for that the SimWorks used? You mentioned it before.
AccuForce.
AccuForce, yeah. So I was driving the AccuForce and it just felt like there was always it felt like the car was connected to the road. Like there was, yeah, that's the best way to explain it.
Yeah. Right.
But
One second, I'll be back.
All right. What did you say it was? FA1 Albert Park Formula Hybrid. Hey, there's one that... Oh, that's Spa. Missing. Don't show stuff that's missing. Wait, that's funny. I can't find the... Yeah, I can't find this server that you speak of. Adelaide. Come on, we need Albert Park. Oh, there's more coming. I ain't got no Albert Park. Albert Park. Where is Albert Park? Aussie Drift. Adelaide. Albert Park. Concoculation. What the hell? Alright, let's just do it. There's 3 F1 cars available. I can't join because no, it needs F1 supercar Holden, blah blah blah. Missing. Nissan. I think I have those. Supercars Ford, Holden ZB, and Nissan are missing. Let's see if I can copy those across. Supercars Nissan. Supercars Holden. Just organize it, sort it by this. Holden, Ford, and Nissan. This should do it. Thanks, Dan. Actually, while you do that,
I just realized, yeah, you found it.
I found it.
Saw you sitting there, and I was like, maybe I should set a link just in case.
I'm gonna uninstall Project Cast 2. Uninstall only because I'm not gonna play it again. And there it goes. It's gone. Manage. Hide this game. All right, sweet. I'm just copying across the other cars that I'm missing. The Holden supercar, Holden,
Okay.
ZB, and Nissan, and Ford. Cheers.
Oh. Of course.
Ah. Does your dad, do your parents work? Oh, are they retired? Oh, okay, one more. Nissan. Dan?
Yeah.
Do your parents work or are they retired?
They're busy working at this stage.
Are they, do they work, can they do their work from home or is it something you have to go in?
My dad, yes. My mum works in a school office, so...
Oh, yes, so whenever the school closes.
So if the school closes, she'll just be at home. Although she is employed full-time, so... she's got that going for her, I suppose you could say.
Yes. Yeah. One more Nissan. All right. I think we're all
sorted now. Yes. I had to change my sound device as well, so I'm throwing things up and yeah. So yeah, actually the funny thing was when I went to try and find this track, I went to race department because where else do you go first?
Yeah.
For a set of awesome mod content. Turns out there is an Albert Park on race department, but it's not the same. And so I was driving around going like, everything looks wrong. Like just the textures don't look right and such. So I went and tried to find different server. Well, I tried to find the exact one we used, and the answer was yeah, I had to go to a different place to get that particular track.
Oh. I hope this will work because I haven't updated my supercars, and also.
You jumped in the supercar.
Huh?
You jumped in the V8 supercar, did you?
No, I jumped in the Formula One, but oh no! Shit! Whoops! I need to.
Yeah, to push you in the supercar.
I need to
I mean-
start again. No, I want to do it in the F1. That's the whole purpose.
Oh,
We get to drive.
this is going to be close. Apparently, it's only got a 10-second countdown on this.
Okay, I've joined again. Oh, is there a race happening?
Yeah, it's a race session.
Joy.
And I'm apparently stuck in the pits. Right. Oh, because I missed the start. So I'm... Where are you at exactly? I need to get the real-time thing up.
Oh man. A Seto Corsa is not being picked up. Maybe it will. I don't know. The Seto Corsa window isn't being picked up for some reason.
Well, is it not letting you join because of the server having gone to a race session?
That's right. How long's the race session?
5 laps. So
Yeah, that'll be over in...
if I drive around quickly enough, I can get this 7 minutes. Maybe?
Yep.
Alright, game on. Drive as fast as I can. I think I've got the car set up here. Yep. Whoops. That's what you call overshooting your corner. Just abuse the DRS, because the car has DRS, but this track doesn't have limitations. I can apply it whenever, apparently. So I can apply it in all the wrong places. And then pray it shuts every time I hit the brakes.
Yeah, see, this is where you want your butt kickers straight onto the seat, man. So good. Because you're literally hugged by material in this car, in the F1. Did you have much time to practice this before you went down on Wednesday?
Nope, didn't even have the car or the track loaded, so I just decided to rock up and see what I could do.
Good work.
I have to say already, I don't know if it's because I'm not maybe braking as hard, or something about the car maybe feels like, because it's the Ferrari rather than the RSS car, maybe something's a little bit different.
Yeah. Who knows? It could be a different car. Do I want RPMs? I don't know. Road impacts, yes. But there's too many things. I don't want wheel lock. Don't care about wheel
Probably more, yeah,
slip.
something is just slightly different. Oh, you're actually in the server, apparently.
Yeah. You drove past me before. While I was exiting pits.
I did see a flicker on my heli course, so I was like, what's that? So what did it let you in at as?
The F1 car.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I should probably...
No, keep going. I'm dying here.
Oh, I'll just crash the car, we're fine.
Oh no, that's not how you turn. Whoa.
It's quite interesting. Apparently, my last lap was a one.
Was one what?
That's already like 130.5. I cracked them 26s when I
Whoa.
was hot lapping. So like I'm already down on pace, which is quite interesting.
Oh man, I'm not braking enough.
How
Oh,
late are you trying to brake? Oh, someone else has joined the server.
DRS. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta get used. I have to get used to the downforce of these cars.
Rear axle lockage, nice.
I need to change a few things.
Yeah, something. Oh,
That's good there.
oh no!
Maybe I'll turn.
Did
this
you
guy
park it for a second?
Yeah, I need to change my feeling, force feedback, vibrations. Oh man, and which rim did you use? Fanatec?
It was a Fanatec Formula. Actually, the original Fanatec Formula rim. So the closest thing that they still sell to that would be the Fanatec Formula Carbon.
Is it the one that has what kind of shifters does it have? Magnetic
Nope.
shifters?
No, just pots.
Interesting.
So spring actuated.
Well,
Switch.
at SimWorks, I tried these magnetic shifters, man. Oh my god, they felt amazing. It's just like, it just felt like just a whole nother, so precise.
Yeah, I've
It's
not
like
used shifters on a simulator yet, but I did get the chance to sit in a Porsche Carrera Cup car, which had magnetic paddles. That thing definitely, yeah, just super meaty. Like you pull the shift and it just clunk.
Yes. Oh yeah, but then the clunk comes after, right? Of the gear.
The clunk is the return action, the return throw actually. Yes, I should say. Should add. Yeah, they're just like stupid awesome feel.
I'm getting such understeer. I don't know if it's because I'm not used to.
No,
I'm
I'm suffering with a bit of like I'm just braking too. But the setup also might not be super good.
yeah, because I used to race
I'm just
in R Factor this track so many times in the F1.
like the fact that in this car, I'm abusing the DRS since this thing has it.
Just look at this. Look at the rim. So many knobs and buttons, and it's like a mini game.
Alright, well, let's come across the line for the final time, so we'll probably end the session.
I actually recognize the map. Like, that's Redheads there. Right there, that's Redheads. Oh, I mean, not anymore, but that's something else. That's a... Yeah, and the Melbourne Cricket... Oh, that's down there, isn't it? Oh, final lap. There you go.
Just kill the session, but it should basically take us into a qualifying session after this.
Correct.
I think if the server will just loop. I mean, to be honest, not a big fan of this car. I'm actually gonna go jump in the car. Like, I like the RSS Formula car better than I like that Kunos
Yeah.
Ferrari car.
I'll do the same because this is stuck. Leave AC. Leave AC. Yes.
Ooh, look at me go. I won apparently. Wowee.
Okay. I think I'll go. Ooh, which one? I might do AMG. I'll do the AMG. I've been driving that already. Go.
Here's a good test. V8 supercar versus GT3 car then.
Yeah.
How do they compare?
Stay tuned.
Exactly.
Have you seen? Have you played a game called Darkest Dungeon?
I have not.
Oh man, it's such an interesting game. It's like a platform. Yeah, it's a platform scroller, and kind of like a It's a roguelike platform scroller, and it's got this amazing narration, like a guy who basically talks through the entire game, and his voice is so epic. If you get a chance, you should check it out. Like, your voice reminded me of his voice for a moment.
Oh.
Like, it's really...
Well,
I think it's someone quite... I think it's someone renowned for this type of... that style of voice. It's really crunchy and deep, and it's got like... it's just like greasy and deep. Not like... Yeah, it's hard to explain, but...
Because, yeah, I'm not sure. Crunchy, but greasy.
Yeah, grease, like heavy. It's really heavy.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just leave my car at to it up.
Same.
Alright.
Oh, your car just white.
Ah, it's a shame. Didn't bring the red paints.
Oh, God, this is bad. Driving this after the F1.
I think it's got cold tires as well. Oh no, I don't think so. Actually, I need to mouse. Yes, cold tires. No tire warmers like I use.
Oh shit! There you go. That's one way to warm up tires.
Oh, I just. Like, the speeds I have to go at to, like, not bin this car is just painful.
Exactly. You're so early braking.
And, like, it's not this car, this car compared to an F1 car, yeah, slow. But it's also more the fact that right now I'm on cold tires. Like, I've got to really try and warm up my front right tire as I approach the part of the track where I really need a warm front tires.
Oh no. Oh shit. Jeez, where have you gone? You've disappeared.
I made it. I was able to make it around a whole lap cleanly.
Nice.
Minor miracle. And we have a +1 apparently on the server.
Yeah, same guy from before.
Hmm.
He left and came back in.
I think he saw when he switched to the supercars and he would, yeah, I guess I'll join you guys too. Well, at least. So you can drive whatever you want. Embarrass us in the F1 car by all means. I don't care. To be honest, that's the kind of game where I'm like to play like consistently than you, and therefore stay ahead. Even though my car is substantially slower through the turns and in acceleration.
I wonder if I'm catching up to you a little bit now.
If we get a clean lap set done here, be able to compare the lap times and get an idea of what, yeah, who can bring a GT3 car versus a supercar faster.
What's your top speed?
I think I'm geared to 260 odd right now, which is fine because I'm not capping out the gears. I've actually left the car completely default setup.
I did. Oh crap, it's almost a clean lap. That's right, next one's going to be clean, I reckon.
2 minute 0.6. I can go faster than that if I can get this car up to temperature.
2 minutes 0.6.
Yep. I was doing 1 minute 50 somethings on my own in a personal offline hot lap session.
2 minutes 0.5. That's with a
2:05.
off. Yeah, that's with an off track as well.
You're nearly 5 seconds down on me at this.
Force feedback feels so lame in AC in this car.
Yeah, I know. Just there's nothing much going on in the wheel to try and prevent it from clipping all the important stuff when I turn.
I think my
So-
force feedback's just turned down really low
Yeah,
compared to
have mine.
iRacing.
I've got mine turned down to prevent it from clipping as much as I can. So yeah, I feel that. So it's got a bit of feel, but after using the weight that could provide, whilst not feeling like there we go.
What's your time?
158.6. I did absolutely bin it and put it in the gravel at turn 1, but
Ooh, one. Damn, how am I slow? 203, and I didn't have any off tracks.
well,
That's almost the same. Oh, 2 seconds faster than last time. I was 205 last time, wasn't I?
yeah, you've improved by 2 seconds. Alright. come past me. I'm just going very slowly, deliberately.
Right, there you are. Skirt! How you doing, Skirt? Skirts, come and join us. We're in Australia, Albert Park. Oh, you should go in front of me, Dan.
I mean, I was going to be curious just to follow you and see what you did.
Ah, all right.
I mean, to be honest, yeah, you can't match my, like, I'm sorry, I need bigger braking markers than you do, in theory. Because I've got a faster car in a straight line. And less handling capacity. So do you want me to lead or do you want to lead?
Oh, no, I'll lead.
Alright. And I think...
Oh, no.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, no worries, Skirt. Hang on. I think you should lead. I'm trying to drive too fast. I'm trying to keep up in front of you.
Cool.
Whoa. Oh, you got someone else coming hot.
Yeah. I got off the line to allow him to drive past. Alright, here we go.
Oh. Hang on. I'm cooking the tires. No, tires are too cooked.
Are you back to pits or?
No, I'm still driving.
No. I just did a massive burnout to warm my tires up. Here you come.
Yep.
Let's put the foot in it halfway down the straightaway and... So I'm braking at the second orange marker to the side of the road for turn 1.
My back tires are way too hot.
Hot? Alright,
Yeah.
we've got 8 minutes in the session, so let's just go for a couple of cruise laps.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I do live in Melbourne. Skirt. I just think the way the bloody F1 was cancelled was so dumb. I have to say, people lining up and then they decide, yeah, you know what? On second thoughts, let's just cancel the F1. I mean, I feel sorry for the people that rocked up, lining up, waiting to enter the bloody place, and then... So stupid.
Yeah, it didn't handle that well because they had this... It also didn't help, apparently, that people were getting rumors that they were cancelling the whole thing early in the morning. But then nothing confirmed was announced until 11 AM.
Like, even the day before, when did the F1, what's the name? You know, some of the headliners had a press conference.
Yeah, that was Thursday.
Skirt says, yeah, we care for the crowd's health and people are all lined up in the... Like, they must have been waiting for someone to like, give the go-ahead or not go-ahead, you know? Like, that's the... I mean, I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. Give them the benefit of the doubt and say, well, maybe they were waiting. But then, why wait, man? Freaking hell, like, why not just... Anyway. Then the other side of me is like, are these people going to get their money back? Like, what if people... thought it was happening and lined up or whatever. I wasn't planning on going, so I'm planning to stay as low key as possible. Like I understand this is just a flu. It's a slightly more riskier flu than your ordinary, you know, yearly flu that goes around. and I'm not in that risk factor of dying. So I'm not concerned about contracting the virus or the flu, but at the same time, I'm not going to go and make it easy for me to go get sick. Just like I wouldn't make it easy for me to go catch the cold or whatever. Like, so yeah, I'm not going to go to public places and where, if possible. I think that's just stupid. And if I can get a chance to get myself tested, I would, but I'm not. I don't have the symptoms. It's like our Prime Minister Scott Morrison said. He apparently, according to ABC, he said that he's not going to get tested. Like, he doesn't want to get tested, even though some of his cabinet have tested positive.
Yeah, we're at one government minister confirmed positive.
It's like, I think that's a pretty bad. Like, why do you think he says he doesn't want to get tested?
Well, he shouldn't get tested until he shows symptoms. Otherwise, he's just one of the patients unnecessarily adding to the medical team or medical demand.
I get that.
He should practice self-isolation, knowing that he was in contact with a person who was confirmed infected literally yesterday. So that's what he should be doing. And I mean,
well, here's the thing. He's not just any man though. He's a freaking leader of a whole country.
Yeah,
you know, like
there's a lot of
yeah
expectations that are meant to be on him.
Exactly, and you know the people. It's one thing to say, look, I don't want to go get tested because I don't want to feed the propaganda or the hype or the fear or whatever. Okay, I get that, but at the same time, you're the leader of a country, and you don't need to have symptoms to be. You don't need symptoms to be tested positive. That's the reality. That's a fact. So that's stupid. Like, why would you say that as a leader of a freaking country? Say, no, I'm not going to go get myself tested. I would, as a leader of a country, want to get tested so that I know without a shadow of doubt that I'm clean, or I mean not clean. I'm negative or positive.
Okay, you'll have to excuse me. I've been
Summoned. Yes.
Oop. And I've accidentally put my camera into view.
Camera?
I used my yeah, the camera's in in the replay shots.
Oh. Okay.
It's entirely on me because I hit Shift F2, and now I've got to try and hit the exit button in reverse. So lesson learned: Shift F2 does something instead of Cursor. Whilst it's also my deafen command in Discord, and that doesn't like it when it's like that. Okay.
Your
Good
skirt is not
to
a
know.
fan of our Prime Minister. He fucked up the bushfires. Tony Abbott. Yeah.
Everything's been a bit of a miss. Alright. BRB.
See you soon. I'm going to pick the good old... This guy. Go. Scene CM. Go. Go. Yo, Chris, how you doing, man? Go. Wow. Go. Brothers Chris. Is it working for you? Oh, so start works. Catch you later, skirt. 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 That's his name. That's how I pronounce it. Are we gonna do this or not? Come on, you. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, now you work. Scene AC. AC profile. Go. Go. Ay caramba. Microphone. Cool. Go. 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 All right, I'm gonna do some ordinary, try and do some proper laps around Albert Park without spinning out, and I'm gonna drive a car that I have a lot of experience driving, the McLaren 650S, probably with a setup from one of the setups. Do I even have a setup for this? I don't think I have a setup for this track. Doesn't matter. What the? Finish setting up Telstra device locator. What the hell is that? Complete your setup in... Oh. What? I never set that... Install that. Must be a separate thing. A separate app within an app. Yep, come on. What's taking this so long? Alright, we're in. Alright, cool. That's good. Good. Start. Interesting. Yes, okay. I may have turned off traction control. Yep, definitely. Oh, you know what? I didn't even bloody look to see if I have a setup for this car. Whoa, easy. It's a bad idea driving the F1 and then driving other cars, because That's a bloody beast. It's a beast. I feel like I'm going slow in this car. Nice. This is better. I feel like I'm driving a lot better in this car than the GT3 McLaren. I mean the Mercedes. I spoke too soon. God damn it. Turn. The stands are empty, expectedly so. Fans have decided to stay home. Not decided. Banned from entering the stands. Oh shit, I turned off ABS's traction control and ABS. Okay, I need to go back to pits and freaking turn on some ABS and traction control because this is ridiculous. Box. Yes. Ah, that command is gone too. Clear mouse. Electronics, where is it? Generic? Oh, wait, where's... What the hell? I forget where the... Where do you set... Tires, fuel, aero, alignment, dampers, drivetrain, engine limiter, brake bias. Where the hell is the bloody ABS and TC? Huh? How can this... Am I missing something? Damn. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna load one of these things. Oh wait, is it here? Sim hub. No. What is that? Electronics. There it is. There's electronics. It's moved. How do I... Is it something here maybe? Let me just turn this off. I need to see this. So much power. Alright. The challenge is to do 2 clean laps in a row. My god. Well, this is... It doesn't even have the ABS and TC. It's moved. Look. It's moved it to this section here, like where electronics. I can't even see the thing. Is force feedback. Alright, I might turn the force feedback up because I'm not feeling... Oh, that's better. Onboard performance, real time. Yeah, I am missing. Electronics. Where the hell is it? How have you been, man? Clear mouse. Alright, so I'm gonna... the challenge is to do 2 full laps without crashing or off track. Whoa! Like that. Crap. Well, okay, technically we haven't started the challenge yet. We need to finish this 1 lap, this out lap. Because I can't freaking figure out how to turn on TC. Yeah, I went into pits and there's the whole electronics section has disappeared from my pits screen. And I haven't... I don't think no, I don't even know what the keybinds are. Yes, this is a much better setup. Bean? What bean? Did you say bean is good? I've been learning a lot about base transducers. I ordered another 4 more. 4 more. Ah. Ha ha ha. How have you been? That's good. That's very funny. Oh. And man, these bloody amplifiers do get nice and toasty. So far so good. This lap is the first lap out of 2 that I need to complete without crash or off track. Doing pretty well considering no TC and ABS. The electronics in the pits. Oh no! I gotta start again now. Electronics for ABS and traction control setting. Alright, so that resets again. That last lap. That second last corner. Ah, jeez. Locked up brakes. Start again. This lap is null and void. I must have enabled... No, this is actually a brand new installation of Content Manager, I think. Pretty sure it is. Or at least an updated version. And shaders patch. God, these gears feels like it's so tall. $650. All right, starting again. Make this a clean lap. I'm gonna brake at the first. Daniel's back. I'll brake at the second. First is right, actually. Yeah, this is much better. Welcome back. I'm doing a 2-lap challenge, which is where I have to do 2 clean laps in a row. Otherwise, I have to restart. That's just me, because I need to do this. I can't turn on TC and ABS. Like the menu option is not in my pits.
Yeah, it's been server banned.
What?
They set the server up and banned TC.
Oh, they banned TC. There you go. No wonder. That's smart.
Except that's not. Oh, jeez. GT3 car, give it ABS. And TC, for that matter. Why do they... No one races these cars without TC or ABS.
Well, I am. Apparently. Yay! I'm doing it. I've done it. Okay. Lap 1, clean, done. Okay, 1 more lap to go. And then I've passed my own challenge.
And then make it another lap.
And then by that time you'll be on. What are you going to say?
I was gonna say you could keep going and like add another for the extra for the stint practice from 2 laps to 3 laps to 4 laps to 5 laps.
I almost spun out just then.
Oh no, not the almost spin. They're the most nefarious of all. Yeah, I really feel... I mean, maybe it's because I'm getting this car up to temperature still. But like, no one would ever race a GT3 car without some level of ABS or TC. So to disable TC and ABS for this car, just because it's in a server with other vehicles that don't have it, it's ridiculous. Like, you're just deliberately hampering this vehicle.
Well, Supercars don't have anything, do they?
Nope. But they've got more power, so they can go faster in a straight line.
Ah.
Whereas you take away the TC and the ABS from a GT3 car, you take away its ability to be more aggressive on the brakes and the throttle. I mean, it's got more aero once it's got tires up to temperature, which I'm struggling with still. In theory, once it's up to temp, this car can go through this faster.
Oh, Skid's asking, am I a butt-kicking lover? Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's just so much value for money. I wish I'd done this earlier. And you don't really need to spend that much money. I discovered today. I was telling as I was telling Dan. Yeah, I just need to find the most optimal setup now. So that I bought a bunch of different. I bought 2 different types of butt kicker speakers, 2 different sizes, and 3 different types of amps as well. Trying to find out what's the sweetest spot. Yeah, this car is overpowered, especially coming out of a corner. I guess same as the. I got 4 more. So I'll have 6 altogether. Oh, is that what happened? I'm like, why did I spin out there? Damn.
Yeah. Not sure what this person was thinking by deliberately killing the ability to have...
Start.
I'm just gonna quickly...
Hey.
Shorten my gear ratios.
Start.
And cut out some fuel.
Come on. Under the seat. And on the pedals.
How much tire smoke do I produce?
None. I didn't notice any.
Oh, cold tires! That was horrendous! It locked instantly under brakes.
Yeah, Skid, I'm gonna have one for the sensation of the gears, gear changing, and also the engine, the engine revs.
Okay, just turn 1. Just the very first turn was horrendous. Yeah, like I literally tapped the brakes and it was just
Locked up.
And I was like, no. Tires are cold, but they shouldn't be that cold.
Yeah, this is a handful. It's like, as I'm pushing, I'm now realizing, crap, I just can't slam the brakes.
No, never do this to me again. Never give me a GT3 car with TC. I'm not expecting that. I like to run minimum, but this is ridiculous.
Whoa! Drifting out of that. That was crazy. It's amazing the feedback, man. That feedback, the vibration feedback. You can really. I feel like I can catch the car sooner.
Nice. That is something I long for, but I need a complete cockpit, I suppose, first before I can have that.
Well, that's what I was saying. You can put it in your pocket. the little transducer. Stop races? iRacing? Races, you mean? Or what's pit stop races? Oh, races with pit stops. Not in Assetto Corsa, but I have in iRacing. Woo-wee! Back is getting happy. Yeah, iRacing. And also, we did one with Project Cars 2 last week.
That we did.
That had a pit stop. the Le Mans.
I hope you all like some rain. And then yes, seeing who decided to stay out one extra lap on the slick tires was quite interesting.
I'm dead.
Then again, uh-oh. Yeah, you've real time didn't particularly appreciate you spinning out like that. It got all confused.
With iRacing, it's easy to do pit stops because I've got a race engineer that calculates fuel and tires and everything for me, so it's amazing. It's accurate. It's just, it's like, it's so real. Like, as a racer, as a driver, I don't want to really calculate all that kind of stuff. You have race engineers to think about all that. I don't like PC2. I don't like the physics of PC2. But the graphics and the quality of the frames was just amazing. Eye candy. And the weather transitioning from rain to bloody... Yeah, the Le Mans that we did 24 hours in 24 minutes. That was just so good.
Good to know. Which is, I guess, one of the reasons I look forward to Automobile 2. Take that graphics, and I mean it's the whole engine, but give it to but they're giving it to a team that knows how to wring the most out of a physics engine.
Nah, forget about ACC. Sorry. Yeah, they're giving it to a team.
Yeah, a group of devs who know how to like maximize a physics engine. So even though no one's been super impressed by the madness engine so far, I reckon give everyone a chance with Automobiles 2, and I think they'll be pleasantly surprised when they basically find out what it's capable in the...
Yeah, so here's the thing. All year I'm basically sticking to iRacing because I'm running a 2-year-long experiment. So last year was... So the 2-year experiment is what is the best... The objective is to find out, objectively, subjectively of course, what is the best sim for racing. And I'm basically all year... Yo, Zerendi Savage. How you doing, man? So yeah, all year I'll be only racing in iRacing. Like I'm not gonna abandon iRacing and start racing in ACC. I need to finish a whole year's worth of iRacing to make that experience a bit more conclusive. Last year it was all racing in 2 different leagues or group clubs or whatever you want to call it. And, you know, with that came some interesting, really amazing experience. I guess so far I can comment that the thing that iRacing, the experience that I'm lacking from iRacing is that friendship. You know, like I remember racing with AK Racing and AEF was the same, you know, same guys. It's almost like a club. The same bunch of guys and catching up. Hey, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. All that kind of stuff. Whereas with iRacing, although it exists, there are people who race in leagues in iRacing. I haven't come across it just yet. So it's a very different experience. Like a lot of strangers right now. I'm racing with a lot of strangers, and with that comes a different sort of dynamic. Yeah, a league. So I'm not going to be... there's no point me installing ACC for the sake of racing. If anything, I'm looking forward to Auto AMS 2 because of... I hope, you know, for the cruising, the casual cruising. Zarandi Savage, I've been watching your videos on YouTube, your races. You've been putting in a lot of F time in your races. And I've been learning from your videos. Yeah, I like it. I like your videos because I'm learning from them. Your driving technique and the lines especially. Very useful. Even though you don't say much. Well, you don't say anything. Yeah, he doesn't say. He just drives. But I'm really learning about pushing the car. And mind you, Zarandi Savage, is it Zoltan? I'm trying to remember his first name. I only started racing late last year in iRacing. Yeah, you're just doing your own thing. Zoran.
And down the front straight he comes, swerving across the line to take the chicken.
Well done. Congratulations.
I mean, to be honest, I just didn't, unfortunately, over push it. A couple of times at turn 1, went a bit too fast, nearly locked it up and sent it into the wall. But alas,
You did well. In typical Daniel form, world-class performance. Whoa.
yeah, reset.
Just like, why couldn't I turn? Because that. Alright, what next?
You asking me or Twitch chat? Because I'm going to jump out of the AMG GT3. So I was actually going to think about having a look at the other servers real quick and seeing what other Australian servers are still up.
Good idea. Yeah, I have been racing. I just finished a race today, actually. The IMSA.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. I actually enjoyed it. In Sebring.
Yes.
So, okay. So, in terms of Aussie, we've got...
There's 2 Nordschleifer.
Yes, I have the GT4. I really like the GT4. Yeah, let's do the Aussie... No, the Sook Nordschleife free cars only.
Sounds good.
All right. There's already...
No, it's empty according to me.
There's 2 cars in there.
Oh.
Yeah, I really like it.
How do I
When I drive in the
actually
bloody,
reload?
when I go in the Ferrari. Are you in the SUCC Nord? SUCC Nordschleife, free cars only.
Yeah, I'm seeing no one but you.
Oh, maybe they've left. There were 2 other cars there.
Yeah,
It's a bit tough
I
on
just
the start.
I just refreshed. There's no one but you.
Oh,
So make it no one but the 2 of us, I suppose. Now, do I drive a car that's as fast as yours, or do I drive something completely different? Actually, I'll go old school Ferrari. So it'll be pretty slow in comparison, but it's got some spunk. And it has 12 minutes left, and then it'll reset and go back to a practice session again.
Oh, Skid says. Zoran says there's a bit. It's tough at the start with the GT4s. Tire model, and Skid says our day-night league racing in AC works well now since the new real penalty app checks for Sol and various other. So they can do now day and night races. Proper day and night racing.
Yeah, because if you use Sol, you can just.
Hi, Maeve.
At least that's what I thought Sol was good for, as well as custom shadows patch, and then add Sol on top of that. You get 24-hour weather street.
Yeah.
No, I want something a bit more.
But with that new real penalty app, it actually makes sure that everybody else in the race, in the server, actually is running Sol.
Ah, right. So
Start. It is going well. I'm going well, man. Going well. How are you doing? Yeah, did you drive the... Are you in the F40?
Yep, I'm in the F40.
All right.
So I'm rolling out.
I am too.
Excellent. All right.
How you doing, Maeve? What's happening in Italy? Maeve is from Italy.
Oh, good to know.
Where all the
Where everything's
lot
a
of
bit
news
chaotic
comes.
right now. Right. How long can I stay in front?
Where have you decided to quarantine, Maeve? Are you at home quarantine or at the pub? Because Maeve owns a pub.
No one saw that happen, right?
Nah, no one. Maybe just only the Twitch people, but who watches Twitch? Everything's closed. Apparently someone in Zoran wants to let you know that there's a corner there.
Oh, really?
Oh, good save.
Well, if I could share telemetry with the world, they would all know I was. In my defense, I'm adapting to a 1980 Ferrari.
Oh, it doesn't have AI? Nice. 360. So Maeve, where are you going to buy toilet paper from? Oh man, this is hard work. Are you pushing too much because of me? I feel like this is what I was doing last time.
I'm getting used to this car in a bad way. I'm learning very quickly this car does not like braking.
In a straight line, maybe it does.
I am holding you up so hard, aren't I? Because this is not the, I think... It's a tuned version of this car, but the server doesn't have it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you try to go around the outside of me? Bad maneuver in a car. It's gonna understeer.
Wow.
I said understeer, and look what happens. I thought I had that all under control. Apparently not. Run away!
Yeah, so what do we do? I mean, you think that the F1 would, the drivers would all jump into a sim and play in iRacing or some kind of, you know,
Well,
some
Max
kind of
Verstappen
online.
went home apparently. Oh no! Oh, this car sucks. Why do they pick a Ferrari F40? In fact, why am I even here?
You can go to market, by the way, and let 5 people in at a time, and they ask you to wear gloves and keep a distance. What? 5 people in the market at once. So are you saying, are there people waiting to go to the market? I mean, in a line? 5 people in the market at a time. Wow. That is so surreal, man. It's like a movie. I was telling my wife, like, I feel like we're living in a movie right now. All we need are aliens or zombies. That'll be. Actually watched Godzilla.
That'll complete everything, what? Oh, okay, that's cool.
Wow, that's crazy. Skid said that's the best lick. So apparently the smoke, as the tires heat up, it becomes more dense. The smoke becomes more dense. That's insane, isn't it? Smart. I wonder if these guys were consulted during the development of ACC or even Automobilista 2.
Would not have a clue.
Sol and
Randy Savage has joined the server.
Zorandi. Actually, I just realized his name. So Randy Savage is a WWF old school wrestler. But so Randy Savage, and then so if you put Z in front of Randy Savage, it becomes Zerandi Savage. Zorandi. So if you actually said Zorandi Savage, that's his name. That's his first name, Zoran. Kind of a play on name. Zoran. He has a YouTube channel.
Just so you know, I am. Oh! Sorry. I got to the hill that's called the Flugplatz, and my car went full nose up.
Ah, yes.
Just when I need the car to not do a nose up, that scared the bejeebus out of me.
What are you driving, the Gemini?
I switched the Pagani Zonda R.
Ah, a car. I thought you were driving a space shuttle.
I picked a car with some speed in an effort to try and catch you. Mind you, you're still 2 minutes ahead of me apparently, so got my work cut out for me.
I'm ahead of you. Didn't you just restart?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Oh,
I
great.
left the server, switched vehicles, and now I'm trying to play catch up.
No. Let's just restart together. I'm almost at the start anyway.
Oh, you're that far around.
Yeah.
Okay. Real time is lying to me then. Every time I'm like flat out, I'm like only 2 minutes behind you. Mind you, when I slow down, it's like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll come back to the pits.
Yeah, just don't teleport there. Just
Why not?
finish and wait.
Oh, okay. Why is that? Clear mouse.
Hit miss.
Two new fishing rods. Skid bought 2 new fishing rods. What happened to the 2 old fishing rods?
This is the question everyone needs to know. Needs to know the answer to.
In prep for the food shortage. Food shortage? I don't think there'll be... That would suck. If it happens to reach the point where there's food shortage, that's stupid. Like, that's like a country failing.
Okay, you've just finished your lap, I can see. Okay, you know what? I'll teleport to pits because I'm like only halfway around.
Ow! Yes.
There you go, I am in the pits.
Oh! Zoran's in the undrivable Ferrari F40. And here comes that Black Widow, the Widowmaker. Goes Randy Savage. Go, you lead, Randy Savage.
You're blocking the pit lane now, Highness.
No, we're not talking about bloody... We're not talking about the end of the bloody... We're not talking like zombie bloody situation here. People are going to be out there working. There will be people delivering and all that kind of stuff. It's just a matter of how quickly... Like right now, the problem with the shopping centers here, the supermarket, is that when the toilet papers are restocked, it's not that the production is low. There's no problems with production of toilet paper.
Hey,
it's just that people keep buying the things before the stock's out. I mean, as soon as the stock is out, like that's... Good on you. You can't handle the car.
Yeah, I thought he missed a corner there or something.
Touche.
Yeah, just this. Oh, yeah, sort of a, actually, you know, it's a weak moment right there, actually. Actually, I'm very curious to see, from your position, what does it look like my car does down here?
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my foot in it as we go over the top. And
oh, it does. It goes all the way. It's interesting. You see, what's happening in Italy, I reckon, is at least a model for what could be happening in other countries. Because it's not like Italy's a bloody third world country. They're a highly developed nation. Access to all the technologies and all the amenities and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like the way
Italians on Twitter describe it, at least they're the ones that get cause a snapshot of the worst response, where they're like, apparently so many people shrugged it off as just the flu, and now their hospitals are overwhelmed. Because it spread so quickly to all of those who have.
world depressions are coming. Yeah, I guess people aren't going to be able to spend as much money. This is freaky, though, when you think about it. It could be pretty freaky. I was kind of saying this sarcastically to myself. I didn't tell this to anyone. I was just thinking to myself, well, I guess as long as we have power, I can probably still just do sim racing by myself, even if the internet goes down. Hey, Buja, how you doing, man? I'm well. USA is going down fast. Whoa! Wow!
Is that the sound of a highness going too fast?
Oh no! The thing is, if you're lucky and a guy who doesn't travel much around the country got it, you can still do something to contain. Global financial crash. It's so stupid. Like, think about it, man. It's only, I mean, it's only a flu. Sure, it's spreading and it's dangerous and all that kind of stuff. But just, what are we going to learn from this, as a nation? And you know, what I wonder, what are we going to learn from this experience? One guy can infect 3 people on average. Wow, see, this is a whole different paradigm coming from someone who's living in Italy saying this. Social media is dangerous. See that? I have not been paying attention to social media. I've been listening to experts. A doctor and an astrophysicist, and yeah, you got to listen to the professionals, man. Like, there's no point listening to people who are qualified and experienced in this kind of field. Well, at least, you know, things are happening. Not a simple flu. No. I'm not saying it's a simple flu, but nevertheless, it is a flu. It spreads really rapidly within the body. .5. I do not. I don't think I do. Hey Buja, what are you and Amdai gonna get up to? .3D clouds? What? Ah, nice. Preparing for the weekend. Whoa!
Did you forget about the pit exit / entrance?
All right. Yeah, no. Shall we do another round? What happened to Soren?
Remember, because he was in the F40, so he bailed out.
Oh shit.
There you go, server's resetting anyway,
God
so...
damn. Face. Wow. 250 deaths yesterday if hospital overload then they'll decide who's going to live and who dies. They can't handle 2,000 a day needing therapy. We got 500 therapy beds in the whole country. Damn. Okay, we're in the pits as well. Sim racing's gonna save the world. JD Max, how you doing, JD Max? I think I saw you in one of those compilation, weekly compilation videos where you had someone in front of you had a crash. How you doing, man? Skid. All of us over 60s are gonna shoot first before shaking hands. Can we start?
Server is reset. We should be good to go, yeah.
Start. Because serious cases needs hospital intensive therapy. Damn it, look at that car. It looks so beautiful. Yeah, well, apparently, according to the predictions, you're looking at a exponential curve of deaths coming up. Let's try and let that sink in. Which will eventually plateau, but nevertheless, exponential curve of deaths and cases, positive cases. Oh my god, I don't know how I saved that.
You
I was
pushed
on
it
the
a bit
edge.
too much in the first section, and then you just recovered it at the end there.
That was so close. Since January.
Oh, that's a curb. Now I'm very curious to know, does your Ferrari launch itself into the air over the giant hump?
Oh, this is going to be asking for trouble. Alright, here we go. I'm going to do it. Whoa!
Yep, it went up. Oh, and then unfortunately... Oh!
Yeah, that's what happens. Let's wait for...
Did
I'm going to
you
wait
reset
for...
your- did you
No, my
make
car's
it?
not damaged. I'm just waiting for Randy. Randy Savage. Z. I'll just call him Z.
Oh, you're rolling forwards. Drat! I was going to try and pull it up next to you.
Imagine keep playing football after we were told countries that... So I don't know. See, this is the thing. Like, people waited too long to... Because I'm thinking... This is last week, right? Last month, when things were going down in China and... We're talking February. Things were going down in China and Italy. I'm thinking, what are we kind of... What are we... Why isn't the response here a bit more proactive? And then Iran started to, go down, and it's like, holy shit, come on. I feel like this car is... Oh, that car looks so nice in this light.
How close can one tail a 458?
Super close.
Because that's what it looks like you're doing right now. Just driving that LaFerrari up the back of the 458. I hope you like close proximity driving from Highness, Randy. Oh. Hey, look what you've done!
Oh.
You've driven the poor man off the road.
Well, no, that's the external line. That's a whole other line, don't you know? It's a scenic line.
I hadn't really thought those scenic lines were a valid option.
Well, also his tires may have been a bit too hot, so he needed to cool it down for the getting ready for this section. You see. Ooh.
You're right behind me. I'm trying to stay right. I just look at my real time.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, you can catch up.
Exit.
You can catch up.
I'll get back to you guys easily. It's a game of who can hold formation. This car is apparently just a bit too twitchy. With like
Yo, Rooster.
Oh. I'm set to wait. Ah no!
We're playing a game which is basically how close can you stick to this car in front of us. I'm gonna stay in his... Oh no! I tapped him.
The two of you both go off at the same time. What have you done to me? You just drove me into the grass.
I just tapped him. Okay, that means I have to forfeit my place. You get to go in the front.
I have to take the center position of how close can I get here. I gotta learn how to accelerate like a Ferrari and brake like a Ferrari.
Okay, so I might have to update my soul. Yeah,
Soul
Rooster,
1.
man. Sorry.
Soul 1.5 came out, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what's the big deal with version 1.5, but it's been released. And I downloaded it earlier today.
Something about clouds? Ooh. Rooster, have you been... Uh-oh. Have you been racing much? That was... No, that wasn't close. He actually hit me. In ACC? Whoa, he's jumped ship. Do you do VR, Rooster? I have to say, the SimWorks experience, that was actually, when I say experience, I only did like, I didn't do full laps or anything, but they had a triple screen setup. They didn't have VR. So that was the first time in a long time that I was actually driving around in triples. There you go. Rooster likes his Oculus VR and he's addicted.
Oh, I made contact.
Okay, my turn.
I forfeit my position in the queue.
Okay, I have forfeited my position too now.
Keep going, Randy.
Yo, amazing. How you doing, man? Amazing wouldn't be feeling too good because of the F1 being cancelled, because Amazing loves F1. He's the kind of guy that stays up and wakes up in the, whenever the race is. On the bright side, we're getting news of Pornhub becoming free for Italians.
Yeah, was it Pornhub Premium or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Premium.
just get your VPN. Get your VPN. Set yourself up in Italy. And presto, all the inappropriate material you could ever want in the world. All right, I'm gonna pull alongside Randy for the finish. Under the bridge. Kind of.
I'm being boxed in. This is.
You went the wrong side. You went to come on my right side.
Oh.
And slam on the brakes for the pits. Okay, we did glitch inside of each other because
We can't fap. No toilet paper. Oh no. Tragedy.
the good says Randy.
No toilet paper. Ah.
Let's just go on for it. Oh, it's just you and I. Unless
Oh.
Randy's coming back and he's just disconnected from this temporarily. So Randy, are you coming?
Do I have a custom VR face cover? I do have the red cover face cover.
Yeah, Highness, Randy's back in the server. He just switched cars.
€4 toilet paper. $8. Ah, he's got GT3 now. All right, so wait a second. We'll come back to pits when you've come in.
Well, that means he's faster in the corners, but we're still faster in a straight. He can brake later and probably do better in the turns, and then we'll just be able to out-accelerate him once we're up to speed, because our cars will actually go faster than his.
All right, he's in
a
pits.
straight line. Right, we'll go back to pits then.
People selling what? Don't tell me they're selling toilet paper for 5K. That's stupid. Gold-plated toilet paper. Diamond crusted toilet paper. Ow.
Alright.
Alright,
is the game to keep up with Randy, because now he's in the race?
Yes, keep up with Zarandi.
Alright, when you're ready. He's also got his headlights on.
That's very flashy. Washable toilet paper? That's just a face wash. That's a bloody towel. Bidets.
Operation Hunt Down Zarandi is a go. And I absolutely whiffed the exit off the pit lane.
Oh, he's caned it.
Yeah, but watch just reel him back in a straight line. It's gonna be a game of cat and mouse. Randy can brake later, turn faster. We can generally go faster in a straight line though.
Yeah, we've got acceleration.
Well, he's got the initial acceleration, we've got the top speed.
Top speed.
So,
yes,
yeah,
you're right about
he's got
that. Yeah, top
acceleration
speed.
due to grip. We're gonna have a bit of a hard time
I can't catch up with him.
matching his acceleration straight out of the corner.
Oh crap, he's actually flooring it.
Yeah, he can floor around there. We can't. And this is one of 6 that we're expecting to get away from. Oh, trap.
He's gone. We can't catch up. Oh, we'll catch him here.
Just
Coming up.
Well, yeah, as I said, we'll catch in a couple of spots. It's going to be fun.
Turn. Yeah, here we go.
Lights on. Okay, just tap the brakes so we come over the crest. We'll ride the brakes even. Here we go. I'm going to reel him in now. You cannot escape, Randy. I have a big V12 behind my head.
God damn it. Trying to keep the car down.
Except now I can't keep up.
Yeah, he is doing... I wonder if he's loaded his special secret sauce set up. Is he slowing down on purpose or what? Whoa! Oh no! We failed.
Did you follow me into the fence?
A little bit.
Randy was on the brakes way earlier than I expected.
That's why he didn't slam into the...
No, I was gonna be fine, and I got sent wide. That's what happened here.
Here we go. Here we go.
As I said, you catch him in a straight line, and then you have to be on the brakes for longer. No. You have to slow it way down in the turns. Okay, so this is this whole thing where it's like pursuit tag, where like if you... Oh, no! No!
Whoa, what a save!
Keep going. So if you bin it, that's when I take lead.
Okay, go.
He's just getting away through here for free.
Go.
Okay.
I think my rear tires might be hot. If that's a factor. If that's even enabled. Where is he gone?
He's
not
couple
stopping
seconds
for
up the road. Yeah, no.
2 seconds. Oh, well, we'll catch him up the mountain here.
Yeah, this is going to be our next catch spot in a sec.
Ouch.
Just keep it clean.
Bit of Need for Speed type of turning. Bouncing off the barriers.
The most effective style.
Oh, yeah. If it works. Oh, crap. What happened? I can't even...
Here it comes, Randy. You can't escape me up the hill. I say me. I meant to say us, but Highness is stuck behind. So what happens? Do I get to ram him, or do I just have to...
No. You can't ram him. You just have to... Oh, my God.
I closed in so quickly.
Just lots of frame, lots of sparkles, smoke, and...
Uh-oh. I'll just flash him. See if it distracts him.
Blame McLaren for Corona? Oh.
But people were infected before McLaren got to...
Who's you guys?
Oh, no.
I
Oh,
don't
it's
race
Randy
in-
binned it as well.
Oh, I'm gonna catch up. Yeah, I don't race in AC, except for... No, did I do a race with you guys? No, I didn't. I would probably do like a community race or something, but nothing apart from that.
Yeah, that makes me wonder, Highness. Like, we tried Project Cars 2 because I wanted to... But I'm thinking, like, sure you don't have the rain in a set of Corsa per se, unless everyone had the wet mod. You pick one of the tracks that supports the wet mod. It's not quite right, but it's close enough. It makes me feel like maybe we should do a community night of some sorts in a set of Corsa. Because people seem to like that more than Project Cars 2 for like the driving bit.
Yeah, maybe. I think the complaints I was hearing about Project Cars 2 was some of them were about the interface and not knowing perform. Yeah, the interface.
Yeah, and then there was people who were having issues with, I think, either connecting to the server.
Yeah.
Or they tried to connect after I'd started the sessions.
Yeah, that sucks.
And apparently qualifying, you can't just join freely. It's maybe.
No, you can't join. You have to join the session. If you miss qualifying, you can't join the entire session.
Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe what I need is rather have to be a practice session, because then anyone can enter freely during practice. They just have to stay in the lobby, and then they're in the race.
No, in AC you can just do qualifying and race weekend.
Yeah.
Like a weekend, and then if people just can't join the quali, they can still join the server if you enable that, even though if the race has started.
sure, yeah. And bye-bye. Oh. Oops.
Oh, now I'm just finishing. Yeah, this feels good. The vibration is so good.
Oh, it did not work.
Oh,
I
Look at this
jammed my
guy.
car.
okay. We gotta do it one more time because I sucked, as usual.
What if you're the chase? What if we're chasing you this time?
Oh, great. That's not... That's... This guy... Do you reckon that was actually even?
Like, it was pretty good. I mean, mind you, it was easy for me to keep up with Zrandy because I just had to wait to the straightaway and then just gun it,
Mm.
and I would absolutely reel him in. But
But could you overtake him?
yes, very
You
easily.
could. Oh, right.
Like, well, I didn't actually do it, but if I needed to, yeah, I just stayed behind him the entire time to the corner. They just put the foot down and just drove straight past him. So that's probably okay. So yeah, if either Zrandy should be in the same car, but I don't think there are any other cars, or we should pick 3 GT3 cars. And so it's a
Yeah.
game of, well, who can...
Well, let's just do this.
Chase you?
Yeah, okay, chase me.
Alright. There we go.
He just hit you instead.
No, I'm still facing the wrong way. I gotta... follows Randy. Nope, yep, we're good. Alright. Go, 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 go!
Are you behind... Are you behind Zoran?
I'm a bit behind Randy, but yeah, I'm good. But yeah, oh my goodness, just the gap you've built over him in just that opening section. Just the sheer speed difference. Alright. I'm gonna do the same thing as... Okay. Can I catch Highness? And is the objective to overtake you before the lap?
Yeah, yeah. Because if I spin out, then that's over, you know. It's all over.
It's over straight away. We might as well head to the pits.
Yeah. Well, the problem is if Zoran's in front of you, he's going to slow you down at the straights.
At the straight, I just have to get past Zoran, and that's too hard. Unless Zoran decides to be obstructionist. And then I have to, like, get past.
Like here.
Rather than just overtake. So, just...
That was close.
Coming to hunt you down.
Whoa!
So long as... Yeah.
Whoa!
He's been
Oh, you did it! Alright, alright, alright. So maybe you're the new thing. The new fox.
Alright. I'll get on with it then. Oh! He's gonna die for me straight away.
Whoa, he's done it. Oh, he could have taken you then. Now maybe we should give you a little bit of a head.
No, because if you give me a head start, I'm just gonna drive. At least Zoran. No, that was actually smart play by him because he mirrors and I nearly bottled it right where I can't afford to bottle it when being chased by a race car.
What the hell was that? He's like bopped your head on the mic or something.
Yeah, that was my hand. not my head. I deliberately try and keep my microphone away from my head, but my hand was a bit too close.
Come on, go.
Who am I being chased by? Primarily Zoran. What happened to you, Highness? You're 4 seconds behind me.
I know, I'm trying to like, come on, let's go.
Do I need to slow down, perhaps? At this rate, I feel like I'm just running away. Because I'm just foot flat through this section, doing 290k on the...
What the hell?
Oh no!
I'm like completely losing control at 200 plus up the hill.
Oof. I'm taking... Oh no. I'm doing all the wrong things! Entire idea is that I run away.
Oh, that's close. he's got you around the carousel. He's probably going to go on the outside. Oh, he's playing with you. He could have overtaken if he wanted to.
This car!
Whoa.
Man. Oh. Okay, easy, Daniel. Alright. Don't hit the curbs. This car hates the curbs.
Okay. No!
Oh, did you spin out?
I did. Cooked it too much. I think my rears might be too hot or something. Ugh. Clear mouse. Oh no. This section is... I'm really slow or something around here.
No, not. I've been
Got you?
overtaken.
Wow.
I've been beat. I pushed too hard
Damn.
in a slow section. GT3 car, OP. Alright, is the chase back on? I think it is, right?
Yeah. You could take him
It's the
back.
end of the lap. Here we go.
But he can block? Can he block? He doesn't have to stay his line, right?
No. If necessary, drastic action can be taken. I mean, be a bit lame if, like, literally we're coming up to the one point of the track where I have a home and away advantage, and I've just absolutely binned my advantage.
We're just making the rules up as we drive.
Exactly. Yes. Oh, because I binned it. I don't think. No, I don't think. No, I can't catch Zoran. No, Zoran's gonna survive to the end of the lap, which technically makes him winner.
So that's interesting. If we were to give a point system to this.
How many times can you be in the lead and for how long?
Yeah.
You know, it makes me think of the fact there is technically a pursuit mode for LA Canyons.
Yeah, but that's the problem with a pursuit mode is there's no means to programmatically catch someone, you know? Like it's kind of arbitrarily judged by proximity, you know, visual proximity, which is not accurate, you know, it's not consistent.
Okay. Yeah, I see. I have no idea how the actual mode because I just know it exists.
It's not like if someone created a plugin for AC that actually kind of yeah, just the usual Pete. He's rubbing salt into the wound. Thanks, Zoran. Ouch. But yeah, like you know how AC will recognize when you hit another car, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of that. Like if the plugin recorded the cop was within say 2 meters of the robber, and for an X amount of time, just like in Need for Speed, it's like okay, then now they've been caught, they're tagged. That I mean, technically speaking, I don't imagine that could be that hard. You just need to know some Python programming. Have we had enough?
I mean, I do need to get off soon. And this has been...
He's going to take
experiment.
Thanks, very nice of you to be honest, and he's going to take a bong right now. Perfect. That is a very long car.
Yep.
It's a very
It's making
long... Yeah.
Just the ABS and the traction control making turnarounds very hard.
All right.
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna roll credits as well.
It's the pit lane, so thank goodness we clip.
View chase far. View chase far. View chase far. Yeah, wow, that makes me feel dizzy. That's
pretty... Oh, hello.
Oh, who? What?
Someone extra showed up, and they're trying to show off how to burn out. Because they have a car that has a clutch, so they can go do burnouts.
Did anyone of us put up a time there? I don't think so. I think we all crashed out.
Yeah, everyone... Like, I've got the fastest number apparently at 6:43.7, but that was technically illegitimate, I think. Because we were all having fun, and I think I clipped someone. Oh, hello, we've got someone else.
So many, like two new cars. 2 new cars have joined the server.
Yeah, I will put myself back in my pit box. And I think I will exit now.
Catch you later, Skid. Thanks for dropping by, man. Yeah, so when I set up the 6 speakers or 6 bass shakers, I might do like a little tour once I've figured out the, you know, like optimal. It's not just there's 2 things to figure out. It's the positioning of the transducers and what each transducer, which telemetry each transducers actually push out, pump out.
Responsible for, yeah.
Yeah, Rooster butt kicker. Well, it's not the brand butt kicker, but it's the transducers. So basically, the butt kicker is like an expensive option. But yeah, I remember like probably 4 weeks ago when I first started researching this. Yeah, well, when I first started looking into all this, I was so like naive, so like oblivious to what I was getting myself into. Okay, so here's the thing, right? But these bass shakers is just one aspect. Then there's something called rumble motors. which is basically a motor that has. It's kind of like the motor that's in your phone, which has a that has a little counterweight on one side. So which is how the vibration happens on your phone, right? It's a tiny little motor that spins, and it's got this counterweight on one side of the motion. The red box to my left, over there, that's not a box. That's a this thing. This is a microphone amplifier, Focusrite. It's a sound card, basically. It's a sound card. It's a Focusrite. Yeah. It's basically a USB microphone sound card. What am I saying? It's a USB sound card that allows you to plug in 2 XLR microphones, and it has output and stuff like that. But what was I saying? So yeah, so these rumble motors, you can actually add them to your pedals, and it kind of works similar to the Fanatec. Doesn't Fanatec have a rumble motor in one of its pedals or more?
Yeah, Club Sport V3s.
Right, so it's the same
have
thing.
rumble motor under the throttle and the brake, which have only just recently been support. Like they finally, the big patch for iRacing finally enabled support for them.
Oh really? Okay, so I don't the small how big are this?
They're tiny. They fit. They sit literally right behind the pedal faces. Well, they.
But couldn't you get different sizes motors?
You might be.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, you could buy any motor, electric motor, and then like add the counterweight yourself, or add the weight yourself to whatever thing, and because the whole the thing is controlled by an Arduino, so you actually plug in the motor into an Arduino's output sockets, and then that's how the whole thing works, right? So you plug the Arduino via USB to your computer, and the whole thing's detected as a COM port, like a serial port, and it sends the telemetry data.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Is who was it? It was AM Studio.
AM Studio, right? So
they put a guide up on how to basically create your own deal specifically for a lot. Well,
firstly, a spinner on the brake pedal.
Yeah, I think it's the throttle pedal too. So you actually do a bit of traction loss stuff or whatever you wanted to .
Yeah, I think AM Studio had actually a couple of guys I watched on YouTube had the spinner, the motor on all the pedals, and I couldn't understand. I'm trying to look at the pattern, like what is happening in the game and why are they spinning, because it seemed like they were spinning even when the wheels weren't being locked up, like when he was accelerating, and maybe it was picking up ground, like suspension, rough, like what's it called? It's called simulated road texture or road impacts, road vibration, that kind of stuff. Only ABS needs vibe, so that means road lock, wheel lock. So you need to provide wheel slip and lock feedback under braking, because you can simulate that with the bass transducers. You can actually, that's what I plan to do with one of the pucks, the smaller bass transducers, to put them on the my pedal assembly. And so whenever the wheels lock, then that thing actually vibrates the whole pedal assembly.
Yes.
Yeah. Ditto. Yeah, anyway, so I'm learning a lot, and I've realized that the amount that I spent on my first round of purchase, which was the 2 transducers plus the amp, which came close to $200. If I knew then what I know now, I could have pretty much had a full setup for $200 instead of spending the kind of, I kind of went for the bells and whistles, when now I know that you can actually get the raw things and then kind of put it together yourself But I'll try and document what I've learned and then share that information if it works. It's definitely a rabbit hole. Yeah. And then there's motion. That's the next thing. I really want to get motion. 6 degrees. Actually, yeah. I want to show motion's the next thing. I could really do it here.
You just have to turn down the motion probably because
Ha
otherwise
ha
it'll
ha.
be very... You're very subtle with your motion, otherwise VR would look a...
I'll be able to
Interesting.
turn down I'll be able to feel the grinding of the gearbox. It's true, there is a grinding gear shift, gear grinding. I don't know.
Yeah, hang on a second. I think it said iRacing only for that one. I'll fire up SimHub myself and actually double check that fact.
Yeah, Sim
But
Hub.
then again, that's more appropriate for you because it was only the
Yeah.
MX-5 you had problems with.
I know,
Gear,
I know.
gear grinding, iRacing only. That's incredibly valid.
When I was at SimWorks, we were talking about. I asked, I think it's Luke. I asked Luke, who is actually the son of the man who founded SimWorks. So SimWorks is this amazing. They make these amazing pedals. Kind of up there with Husingfeld. Anyway, Luke says, I asked him about, can you recommend a decent H-shift unit? And he said, I said, look, what do you reckon of Fanatec and Thrustmaster TH8, whatever? And he said, yeah, they're not too bad, but... And then we both kind of said... I actually said, you're going to say that English company... What's that English brand? Quark? No. Quaff.
Quaif.
Quaif. It's such a funny
They
word.
who make real gearboxes.
That's right, Quaif. I mean, those things apparently, after he said, by the time you get them to Queef, not Queef. Queef is something else. That's why every time I hear the word Quaif, I imagine Queef, which is something to do with... Anyway, so by the time you ship it down to the country here, it's going to cost... it's going to cost like $3,000 for a freaking H-shift, which is probably something I'll use... I don't know. Rarely.
Yeah, I think I know exactly which one he's talking about. I'm just going to get you the link.
Because I think the reason why I'm misshifting is because of this bloody thing, this G25. So I think the next best thing that's not the Quaif is maybe the Fanatec.
Pretty sure this is the one he was talking about.
The ProSim.
The ProSim 8 shifter, which is actually a Quaif gearbox converted to USB pretty much. Last I checked. It is a real gearbox that has had electronics slapped on it to make it an electronic device.
Yeah, that's the one. So
it's wait.
1,000. Okay, hang on. This is not the one that this is, yeah, okay, this is it. Yeah, almost $2,400.
Before you add any kind of shipping
and tax.
And taxes and imports
Wait
in
a second.
stock and can be back ordered.
So
if you want a noisy but realistic apparent gear release, well then again, because it's an actual gearbox.
Well, it's not just noisy. It feels like it. It's got the...
Yeah, you can't get more real than this, I suppose, in that it's an actual gearbox. And literally, one of the things they talk about is that they literally added a shift lock mechanism, which means it's got synchromesh gears and dog gears. You can literally switch between the two of them.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
That's crazy. Like, you don't hear about that kind of level of stuff unless you're talking absurd.
Yeah, I can almost smell the steel and the grease, like industrial. Holy shit! Look in the background. All these
just a couple of
rods that has the movements inside.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, I would much rather put this money towards a motion rig than this thing, because
Yeah, I think for me, the order you should do things in is pedals, then wheelbase, then shakers, or bass transducers. Then maybe I'd add, if I was using a shifter a lot, then maybe a good shifter. Otherwise, motion platform of some kind, or motion of
no
some
way.
kind.
I mean, Skid asks, a new PC would serve me better. A cockpit? I already have a cockpit. This wooden thing is currently pretty decent. Now, here's the thing. The problem is if I...
Oh yeah. Me personally, I do need a quite, but
Oh, your
I'm,
order.
I'm ignoring. I'm assuming you've got your cockpit sorted out, and then if you're looking at this, you've got your cockpit figured out.
Yeah. Well...
But yes,
See,
my rule of thumb, cockpit number one.
The problem with me, if I happen to invest in this H pattern shifter, then at least if I put my money towards the motion rig, at least I can blame the motion rig for me missing my shifts. I can't blame my shifts missing if I spend this bloody freaking $3,000. So,
Well, I mean, you've also, depending on whatever pedals you use, and then learning how to heel and toe with that particular set of pedals too.
yeah. So let me actually, while we're here, let me look for the video, the YouTube video of that guy who made his own freaking sim rig for $2,000. I mean, for £2,000.
The motion. Do you mean motion? Do you mean in terms of the DIY motion setup? You said.
Yeah, DIY sim rig motion. I can't remember. I have to look through the other thing, but
have you watched it before? Have you already watched it?
Yeah.
On YouTube. You should be able to look at your YouTube history if it was kind of recent.
Yeah, but I watched it on this other, on my other account.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of
Well, hang on. There's a thing called an
Oh yeah, there's actually an authorized distributor for this shifter in Australia.
O board, I think it's called.
Hang on, let me see if I can find. Wait, or is this? Or
Is this it 1 year ago? Oh, no. Actually, I should say 6DOF. 6DOF. It's insane. I'm looking at this thinking, man, this is probably cost like 20 grand. Nope. He did it for. He has the full. Does it sit here?
Whew. Yeah. So there's apparently an official distributor in Australia for that quaif-based shifter.
Oh.
Their price is $2,528.10.
Hang on. I'm just gonna quickly scan through this.
I'll copy and paste that bad boy into chat. Same thing, different link.
What?
Different.
Oh, is this for Dan? We're just window shopping now.
Question about cockpits.
For you.
If you wanted a Formula C position,
Yeah.
not a bad choice, Randy. But if you're after a cockpit that you would never replace, you go straight to 8020 these days.
This is the one. This guy.
Yeah.
This is the guy. This is the guy that made it, man. This silent chill dude. Okay? He made this for £2,000. This is him building it. Look at it.
How big are those actuators?
Yeah, man, it's freaking sick. It's crazy. It's huge.
So okay, that's nuts. So like that means I wonder how much motion like rain. Yeah, that looks like a lot of things. Where like literally, they have to put to get 6 degrees DOF. They have to plonk it up so high, massive.
Hang
Actually,
on,
I'm just
there's
going
one
back
that
to.
is actually finished.
Randy, did you hear my answer?
Ah, here it is. Here it is. He's finished it. Here, this is the one. Look how much movement is there, man. He's just hanging there.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of interesting to see. I hear some people who be like, "Yeah, you don't want lots of lots of motion because lots of motion. Like, look at his VR footage. Like, would you find that footage watchable
Okay.
from an
To answer
external perspective?
to answer your question about that, the way you mitigate the motion shake is by actually installing the sensors on the rig itself, or there's a way to get around it. Because this guy, yeah, there is a way to get around it.
Yeah, but okay, he's using an HP reverb. That's got inside-out tracking.
Yeah.
So that thing is just tracking itself in space, and and he's got it turned up so high that it's the thing is shaking every single move. I mean, it's super impressive. No, don't get me wrong. I'm just going like, I think I would find that amount of motion too much.
Too much. It's supposed to simulate G forces. That's the thing about it. Like when you slam the brakes, or when you cane it, it's supposed to give you that sense of back of your seat, push back to your seat.
Okay, having said that, it's literally the only issue I have with that in terms of the final video output that he's making is just the shake. And the amount of shaking he's got configured in terms of like the motion platform is designed to give him the bumps. Everything else about that cockpit is fine. Yeah, like the heave, the surge. I'm gonna
the
hope
yaw.
Surge.
Imagine how much yaw this thing would have.
Yaw. Like that's all. That's more. Oh, there you go. He starts off in the cockpit. No one gets to know how he got into that thing.
I'm trying to find one. He would be. I'm guessing one of these videos would be that.
Apparently not. He just cuts the video off before he edited that out before.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, never mind.
Hang on. This. Oh, he's got a son. How the hell? He has kids. Maybe he sold his wife. Oh, there he. What? Hang on. He was there. Here we go. Let's watch this. Okay, he's in the car, in the cockpit, and
come on, do it. No, you've gone too far, Pete.
Okay. Oh, here we go. He pushes himself up, and
just steps out the side.
Yeah.
Extracts himself from his pedals. Wait, what kind of wheel is he using on that thing?
A circular one.
Okay, I'll have to look at that closely.
It's definitely circle, not a square one. Or a triangular wheel.
That's too loud.
What he needs is one of those things where you kind of hoist. Like someone did mention hoist. You pull yourself up, and then where did he go though? Where did he disappear off to? He sort of like just disappeared. I can see some movements in the background. Yeah, so basically that's all the weight of the monitors. I don't know where his computer is, but that's right, a bed hoist. I don't know. I don't think I'd... Okay, let me actually share with you the... Where's the description? Yeah, this is it. everything you need to know. Okay, the flies. Okay, so there's this thing called, if you go to this website called xsimulator.net/community, just go to there, just go there. And it's a massive forum. It's basically a bulletin board, and they talk about this kind of stuff. So he uses something called Fly PT and and some other things. And that's where he actually advertised how much this whole thing costed. He actually had a full parts list. Some things were off the shelf, some things he had to 3D print. But who knows how long it took him to do this? I mean, is it a matter of, once he has all the parts, is it just a matter of just printing everything? Just putting it together? You know what? To be frank, getting in and out is probably the least of my concerns. If the thing bloody, hey, you doing, pork? Fried rice? We're just ogling at this guy's homemade 6 degrees of freedom motion rig that he built for £2,000 or $2,000. Yeah, it's, look, if he could do it, then I might just say to him, man, can you just get all the parts together and I'll buy it from you? I'll just buy all the parts from you. It's intense, but look how much movements there is, man. It's I was looking at one, Barry from Sim Racing Garage published a video today. That
The 3DOF system.
Yeah, that one actually moves 70 millimeters. So that has a 70 millimeter throw in the 4 actuators. This thing, that looks
several hundred.
Yeah.
Just to get an idea how much that thing tips. It's that throwback is like a good 100 mil.
That's right. I mean, that's the thing. Like, this thing actually,
Let alone, like, I'm not even seeing it really like pitch forward lots. And the way he's got it set up is that, yeah, it's mostly,
that would feel like you'd be pushed back, like at least 1 G of lateral force.
yeah,
Lateral?
I just that's like the crowning achievement of a cockpit. I feel like the end he's the way he's got it set up in terms of like its output. It's making his VR headset shake too much. Unfortunately, I'd probably be trying to like read stuff on the dash and be like, I can't read it.
No, that's going to be a small thing. Like, I feel like the
That's fine tuning, absolutely.
I did hear someone talking about it, and they said basically with these inside out tracking, you can actually make it focus on something in the space that is static. You know, like something that is probably, in this case, you would make it focus on the monitor as that's the, instead of something in the room, because if it's using gyroscope, or if the VR is tracking the wall, then it's going to be crazy. But if it's tracking the monitors, the head really isn't moving much compared to the monitor at all. Like,
no, you are right in that sense.
So that's the solution. The solution is to track the monitor, which is not a big thing. They have to find a solution for this, because if people aren't going to stream, and people want to sell these kind of units, but then again, would you not buy this because you couldn't stream it? That's kind of a weird. If you had the money, right? Would you not buy this and not stream because it was shaky? Or would you just do it anyway? Because you can. Like watching it makes me feel my eyes hurt. It's just so shaky. Look right there, like it's constantly like in real life, in real racing, you would have stabilizers, image stabilizers. You know. Like if you look at how much the game is shaking, you'd have image stabilizers to soften the shake. That's crazy. Anyway, we should find someone to raid while I have finished doing the roll credits. I can't roll the credits again because I already rolled it once. Proper G-forces can only be achieved with those rigs that flip you upside down. That's you're talking like centrifugal force? Yeah. There is actually another company, I remember they had a Kickstarter, it was called Feel 3. Feel 3. Feel 3. This thing. Feel 3. Virtual. This looked promising because it was basically a half dome. Oh, well, we'll just play it. This kind of does what Skid's talking about. Holy shit, that's loud. What's neat about this is it kind of eliminates the need for a sim rig. Because it's all contained inside this dome, half dome. See? It doesn't lift. No, that's called heaving, and this doesn't heave. It gives you insane. Look at that yaw, 360 degrees. Nah, that's what's missing. It doesn't give you like the sense of weightlessness. Yeah. This is you need like a hybrid of this plus something to move you up and down. Thanks, Buja. Yes, have a good night. Have a good session with Umdai. We'll catch you. I need to install the new version. I'll check it out. But we need like we need probably something else where you sit inside a ball instead of something that's a dome. You sit inside this ball, and then you've got like you can go all over the place. You can go upside down. Could you imagine that? Not just a platform. You need a thing that you're sitting inside a sphere, and so that way the whole thing goes upside down. Whoa. But you're still left with the problem of how do you create zero G or negative G force? You can create positive G by, spinning. But then how do you create negative G? I don't know. Thinking too much about stuff that is not important right now. Who do we raid? So we've got Grizzle, platforms, lifts and falls. Yeah, so I guess you wouldn't need that much movement if you're going to do a negative. Well, it's not about you can't afford. It's about that's not available yet. I want to buy. I want VR. I mean, no. I want motion, but I don't want. I want 6 degrees of freedom, and it's a question of that version that this guy built, or which I don't know if I have the patience for it yet, because I just want something to work. Or there's this one. This is actually DOF Reality, I think it's called, isn't it? DOF Reality H6. This is very affordable, in my opinion. This one here. This is actually very, very... Barry also did a review on this. Very affordable. It looks too cheap. I mean, this isn't... You don't have to be a millionaire to buy this. Yeah, this is something that could be okay. This, I was considering this, like maybe looking at towards the end of the year, 50. I mean, that's not. This is the professional, the H6. There's a cheaper version. But anyway, this seems very expensive after looking at this. Although I must say this one moves like, this is very violent. Like the way it throws you around, it's very, very violent. Like you can unlock this 2 modes. One mode is soft, and then there's another mode you have to unlock, and it really throws, like in the videos, it throws. You can see his legs like smashing into the sides. It's full on. I think it was.
Yeah, it's a bit much. That's a bit much.
And not to say that this can't be violent, but this, again, it comes down to the fact that this costed what's £2,000. Is that same as? Does that work out to be £2 to AUD? Okay, so $4,000. So it's either this version that's $4,000, or this, which is, we've got to search. That's going to be close to $7,000. Isn't it? Why? Oh my god, 8.5. That's almost $9,000. That's, yeah.
Stop.
So it's
you just hit the stop button right there.
Okay, so it's either that. What do we say? $4,000. That's what this thing costed, and a lot of time putting things together. But he's done it. He's actually recorded the process of putting it together. This is actually starting to look more appealing.
I'll do it myself, damn it.
$4,000 is like a computer, you know? Yeah, anyway. Oh, am I still talking? I think the raid might have happened.
It has, yes. Moved on to Grizzle.
Right. Whoops. I didn't even say bye. Hosting Grizzle.
Ah, well. I better get going myself. So.
All right. Thanks for all the fun, my man.
Good chat, but I will catch you another time soon.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Okay, you too.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Stop streaming. Stop streaming. What? Why? Hey. Stop streaming. Stop streaming. Stop streaming. Oh. Okay.